Lazy Sunday morning. Just laying out in the dooyan, enjoying life under the trees, under the shade. Gorgeous day today. It's not hot. Cloudy skies, but it was dry all day yesterday. As long as it stays dry, we have sun and clouds, so it's partly cloudy skies today. But it's beautiful. So I just thought I'd go live for a little bit, see what's happening with you folks. Had a good time at our party last night. Can't monetize it, of course. Everything gets blocked when you start playing music. It don't matter what you play. You can't monetize it. And you can go back and change all the music, but it's just easier just not to deal with it. Hello, Josh. How you doing? Good morning. Let me change it to all messages here. Welcome, Josh. Yeah, we had a good party last night. Today I'm just laying out here in the hammock. I'm underneath the shade here, the gazebo. Just relaxing. I put my foot down this morning and the damn redhead started killing me. Decided I better get my feet up. I took the medicine and I got a can of spray right here, right there. It's great. Good medicine for the ants, I'll tell you. It takes them right out. You don't have to worry about them too much. So what have you been up to, Josh? Working hard or hardly working? Today's Sunday here. I imagine you're on vacation for the weekend as well. We're not doing much anything today, I don't think. Yeah, I got him clean, Josh. I can show you that. Put my slippers on here. I'll show you what we did. I'm working on the one going down the steps too. Just sat in the recliner all day. Yeah, nice. That's the way to relax. Sometimes I wish I could, but and I guess I could. I guess I can just relax, if I want to. Just hire people to do everything. But I wanted to get the work done. Just only so many people you can hire. Oh, look at this. Dog pooped on the sidewalk. Oh, Benny here. Come here, back here. What the hell? I swear I cleaned this yesterday. Look at this already.
That's green already. We cannot get that.
See, this is all clean now. There's no algae back here. I washed it off. Come here.
Very high.
Come here. I have to get them. Look at these. Turning yellow. There's a few of them up here. Some big ones. Yeah. I see a couple here. We need to get a little pole with a little hook on it and pull them down. Oh, wait. There's a bunch on the roof, hon. I can get up on the roof and get those.
No, maybe the kids.
Wow, a lot of calamansi here. I was showing Charm this one right here. It's already turning yellow. Got to get that down. Bake some chicken for dinner. That's nice. I love baked chicken. It's easy too. You just put all your fixes on it, stick in the oven, let it go. It works good. Can you get that? I'll get that.
I need cookies.
Two only? Well, there's one right here too.
Where?
Right there.
Very high.
No, see it right there? The yellow one?
What are you doing? You need to move this.
Okay. Hold my live for a minute.
Your light?
Yeah. I don't even think I can reach it if I move it, hon. Even if I moved it over there, I don't think I can reach it. It's out of my reach. Even I get on the top step. Wait a minute. Maybe that's high enough. Here.
There. Oh.
Oh, right here. Here we go. Right here. Here.
Maybe it's not safe. Oh, look at that. The other legs. It's not flat.
Okay, you hold it.
It's
You hold it right there. Between these three banana trees here. And one more.
Careful.
There's another big one up there too.
It's very high.
Yeah, let's get that from a different angle. We need a ladder. down here, so they're all up at school right now. Okay.
Fresh calamansi. There, oh, Hano. I need more.
Huh?
That one. The 2 pieces there.
I don't think I can reach that.
Move. You move more.
Huh?
Yeah, that one.
This one?
Yeah. I need to put in my turmeric.
These two?
Here, that's enough. Yeah.
That's enough?
Yeah.
It's easier to get on the roof, just pull the whole tree over and unload them. I think there's a bunch also in the front. All right.
Ayan na po.
You need to wash the feet off.
Ah, no need.
You need to take it.
Madumi pa pala.
Yeah, I got this
They have
walkway
water
done.
there. Oh.
Huh?
Water.
I smell breakfast cooking in here.
She cook already your food.
All right.
Boloto na yung patatas niya.
Here, Dan. One ladder. Thank you. Okay, put it right through the window. That way I don't have to go all the way around. Yeah, so I got it pretty good, Josh. Just need a little bit more, but this is not slippery. This is just, it's green color, but boy. I know, I see it. We need to get the poo-poo up. Dang, dogs. Okay, I'll get that. Poo-poo, poo-poo everywhere. Clean off MJ's shovel before he gets mad at me. All right. Hello, Red Hawk. How are you? Let me just clean this shovel real quick for my son. These kids would be out there playing in the sand with it. Don't want poop all over their shovel. All right. She told me breakfast is ready already. Red Hawk, how are you? Philippines, everything is wonderful. Well, if you haven't made the jump yet, you should, because look how beautiful it is here. Blue sky, partly cloudy, just a thin layer of clouds up there that'll burn off in no time. So green and plush. Everything is so green and plush. You have many, many fruits and many of everything here. The Philippines is an awesome place. Whoa. Oh, the mango blooms are coming. See right there? Look at all the mango blooms coming. Gonna have a lot of mangoes this year. So mango blooms are coming. The star apples are ready. They're growing. You see the star apples down there? Many, many, many. Getting big. Breakfast is ready. It's potato with egg and cheese. Charm, this is what she did with the calamansi. She made herself a juice, like a hot tea, and then she's gonna put honey in it with the calamansi. I think I'm gonna plant these seeds too, because this calamansi tree is awesome. That one make some big calamansi. What's for lunch today?
Okay.
Pig?
Pork with
Pig with pichay?
patchay. Tagpila na kayo din din.
Pig with pichay. Den's cooking today.
Okay, may panalo kayo tan.
Everybody's got it going on, don't they? Okay.
Bata ilablab.
Judith's here cooking this morning because Rosalind's got half a day off. Rosalind's doing laundry. Judith's right here with us. Thank you. Give me a chair here. Wow. How you doing, Ella? You're up early this morning, huh? It's already 9:30 though. Steve's still in Manila. Yeah, Steve. Hello, Steve. Welcome. Steve, somebody was asking me day before yesterday if you had a good time here and would you go back to Masbate Island again? They want to know if you're going to come back to Masbate Island to visit Mike in Masbate. Steve says, hello, Judith. The Millionaire, hello, welcome. Welcome to our chat. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, Red Hawk, the Philippines is a great place to live. A lot of people, welcoming people, a lot of fun here to live here. The cost of living is much cheaper than the United States. So, all right. So, when are you going to come back, Steve? Soon? Yeah, Red Hawk, you need to make that jump one day because I guarantee you're not going to regret it. If you come to the Philippines, you won't regret it. Not for a minute. Learn the tricks of living here and then come. And it's not hard to live here. It's just kind of understand the people, understand the culture a little bit, the do's and don'ts, and then make the leap. How many times have you been here, Red Hawk? How many times have you actually been in country?
You come back if the road fixed.
I'll
They're
come back.
fixing the road now.
Ah, they're working on it now? Where are they at now?
Sa ano ba din banda?
Time says they're working on it, Steve.
Puro kawayan.
It'll be done one of these
Puro
days.
Kawayan. Going to Laya. And they're fixing from Puro Kawayan.
Puro pa na yan, hindi na naman gano'n. Pag
Puro.
ginagawa.
They put the
Pura Kawayan. Where's that?
Puro Kawayan. Tambobo.
Ganun may
Next to
graba.
Tambobo.
Yeah. So Tambobo,
They put grava already.
at the house there, coming this way, towards San Andreas. Okay. They're working it, Steve. Remember I told you that dump truck? I saw the dump truck there. You could tell the dump truck had worked something. That area when
Steve,
you...
we don't sell the cabinet. Why you asking?
No, Steve. We're not going to sell that cabinet. Josh says, we'll even foreign fund it. That'd be nice. Get the road done. Actually, today is dry, and I was really considering moving my truck the hell out of here and getting it over to the garage. But I don't think we're going to have anything devastating when it comes to rain. And now that they're working the road, why move my truck? You know, I can still get out. At least I think I can get out. How's that road now? Can we get out? We had 3 days of rain. Usually when you get that much, you start getting ditches running down to the narrow areas that are already washed out. And it doesn't help getting through those. All right. Sadly, I've not visited yet. My main concern is food allergies. I have an autoimmune disease, have to eat vegan plus chicken and fish. I can have no red meat, dairy, butter, etc. Well, that's not a problem over here. Because where I live, we have veggies, we have fish, we have chicken. So that's mostly what we eat here too. We don't eat so much pork or beef over here. We use mostly chicken and fish.
Okay, phone.
Stella, hello, welcome. All right, welcome. You'll come back? Sadly, don't be sad. All right, Stella, Maurice, Reta. Thank you so much for coming in. I made you a moderator as well if you're still here. No, we're not selling that cabinet, Steve. That's staying here. That'll be here forever. Josh Lee says, translate, like, and subscribe. Steve, still in Manila, yeah. So I guess Steve will come back when the road's fixed. I made it as easy as possible on Steve to get in and out of here. as easy as I could by using the vehicle to come over here. It helped a lot, even though the road was a little bumpy. And Steve has a little bit of a bad back. He's had back problems in the past. So it looked like he was getting a lot better, though. I think you were doing much better, Steve, when you were here. Because I didn't see you didn't have to use a cane. You weren't using any kind of a walker or anything for support. You were going up and down the hill, a steep hill. Walking on the beach. I mean, that takes some strength and doing to do everything you were doing. I thought you were getting better. I don't know where my tripod is. I got my phone just set up here. What else is happening today, guys? Red Hawk said, it sounds nice. You just have to find the right place to start. I've been considering Iloilo City to get my feet wet. I'm interested in a smaller provincial place like where you're at. This is a good place to get started. The province, to me, you know, even though it's a little more challenging, is the best place to be. I don't want to be in a city. If you have another pandemic, another virus come through, anything, and you're in the city, consider yourself locked down. Out here where I live, you have freedom still. That's the night and day of it. And that's why I don't want to be in the city ever again. I don't want to have my family live in the city and to put up with government control. Here it's bad enough. You have government control. You can and can't do things that they tell you can and can't do. You had to be home by 10 p.m. during this last COVID thing. You had to be in your village by 10 p.m. In your village or at home? I forgot. Was it at home or in the village? 10 p.m. You had to be in your home. That's government control. Even though we're out here in the province. The difference was, here in the village, face masks were not required. When you went to the city, you could wear face masks in the city, but here, no, because nobody had COVID. Nobody caught the disease in our village at all. This is one village where there was 0 cases of COVID. And that's what I like. Go look at how many COVID cases there were in Iloilo or Manila or any of the big cities and compare that to where we're at. Night and day. He's down there with Denisa.
So, Timay ka tulog pa. There's really... Timay ka tulog pa kay sa upload.
So Red Hawk, what you need to do is just make a trip over to the Philippines. And there's a lot of places you can fly into. Just need a Walmart. Josh, we have a Walter Mart. Not a Walmart, it's a Walter Mart. I'm sure it's a kickoff of a United States name. But we have a Walter Mart.
Manila only.
Only in Manila. Laguna, Manila area. I should record them cooking this morning. Den and Judith over there cooking lunch for us. Take the cover off, the silver cover. No, at the end. Here, this.
No, need the,
Pepper?
yeah.
Hold? Up there. Here, put this back. Put that back on there. Up there, there's a whole plastic. Right there on the right side. Right side, right in front of you. Right side, see it? Right there in the corner. That's where I put them. You don't like my grinders, huh? I bought these cute little salt and pepper grinders so they wouldn't have to worry about the pepper, whole pepper, but I guess he wants to put the whole pepper in there. Den's a very good cook. Looks very good. I'm the outdoorsy, off-grid type personnel already. Raised in the rural South, province life sounds like home to me. Just with a dollar that goes a little farther. That's all true right there, Red Hawk. I'll have to give you some more information. If you have Facebook and Messenger, just give me a friend. Friend me on Facebook or Messenger. Michael Lee White. You'll see me there with charm. I did try the Chick-fil-A sauce. Josh, it's pretty darn good. I tried it. I didn't use too much of it. I just used a little bit and it was very good. Hello, good morning, Sam. Chosen, how are you? Yeah, Red Hawk, when you decide if you're going to come, then just let me know. We'll talk about how to get you here. At least you'll be able to see what it's like in the Philippines, in the province, and also what it's like in the city, because the city's not far from where we are. So you'll kind of get a taste of both worlds within a short little area, small little area. Iloilo is probably 6 hours total. 6 or 7 hours total from here, from my house. I don't do Facebook, which I'm told is something I will have to get used to in the Philippines. Well, everybody here uses Facebook and Messenger. And it's very simple because it uses the least amount of bandwidth and it's an easy form of communication. Although they do mind your business, you know. They mind everything you do. I use WhatsApp, but very few Filipinos use WhatsApp. Business people use WhatsApp. I use WhatsApp. The normal locals only use Facebook and Messenger. That's all they know. So if you're going to be associating with Filipino ladies over here, then it's going to be Facebook Messenger association, not WhatsApp or LinkedIn or Line or any of the other ones. So you use WhatsApp. Most of us have used WhatsApp, but Filipinos don't use it. They don't even have it on their phone, most of them. They don't know what it is. You tell them WhatsApp, they go, what's that? You can contact me on WhatsApp. I can't type it in here. I don't have my other phone. I screwed my other phone up yesterday. I dropped it last night. It slipped out of my hand. It dropped down and went about 5 feet away from me, bouncing on the tile. They just picked my phone up, handed it back to me. It's cracked on top, cracked on bottom. So I immediately got on Shopee and ordered a new LCD, like the number 5 I put on that phone already. Yeah, you'll have to get it before you come. Hello, Rick Jones. Welcome. Welcome to the chat. Charmy, you watching the chat?
What?
Type this in for me. +63 961 150 1709.
961?
No. Yeah, 961 150 1709. Put it on there. I'm going to pin it for a second here. Here you go. Hello, Kuma. How you doing? Hello, Michael and family. Thank you, Kuma, for coming in. Much appreciated. Lynn TV. Here you go. Here's my WhatsApp, guys. There's my WhatsApp right there. Where you can reach me on WhatsApp if you need to. Happy Sunday, Plin TV. Thank you for coming in. Josh said, I've never used WhatsApp. I always thought it was something scammers use. I'm not familiar with it. I don't get much in the way of any scam on WhatsApp, personally. I use it for business, and it's encrypted, and I like that. But that's what I use WhatsApp for. I use it for business only. And the thing is that Messenger is not allowed in China. Okay, they're not supposed to have Messenger or Facebook. So a lot of Chinese businessmen will use WhatsApp and WeChat. All right. But now that I pretty much cut myself off, I've actually solicited some different companies in China for such things like cocoa peat grinders, things like that, farming, agricultural equipment, because their equipment's a lot cheaper. And of course, it's made cheaper too, but you can take what they make and you can make it better. You have at least the general design, the engineering designs of the whatever they're making is okay. In a lot of cases, it's good, but the material they use is just total crap. So, doing the getting something in your hands from them, you can always improve it here in the Philippines. That's the nice thing. I love to improve their product because their products suck.
Mabili na ako. Wait.
Anyway, there you go. You got my WhatsApp right there. All right.
Ano nga ba lisrote mo?
Let's see.
Good ka kayo nakakagate.
All right. Nightbot. Welcome to the chat, guys. Bingo Healer. Yes, I remember your name. Where are you from, Bingo? I don't remember where you're from, though.
Lakas sa mga Pinoy.
Bingo Healer.
Buta ka na.
Yes, Glenn is one hardworking farmer. Sure is.
Kumakahon kita kanin.
Bingo Healer, I made you as a moderator. So, all right. Australia. Is your other name Toyota? Bingo? For real life? Question mark?
Mabili na ako, Big Red.
All right, I'll get it.
Mabili ako, Big Red.
Yeah, Flynn, how many hectares do you have? I don't have hectares. I'm farming. If I had a tractor, I'd probably farm hectares. After Bingo Healer. Okay.
Hindi.
MJ's in the house. Hello, MJ. MJ, what are you doing, son? Hey, say hi.
Pamalo. Pamalo.
Look over here. You can't even look over here. Yeah, how many hectares do you heal? Do you farm? You heal. What do you want? Happy Sunday, everyone. Very nice. Princess, are you in here? Chosen, she's not in here. She's doing laundry at her house. Saw plenty of her neighbors putting in their own concrete road. Very nice. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some more modifications on my driveway here soon, because my driveway. Yeah, Judith is here with us, but Rosley's doing her laundry this morning. She's doing a half day off to do laundry. Thanks everyone for coming in. Don't forget to give us a thumbs up. If you don't know how, just double tap on the screen of your phone, or find the thumbs up on your remote control. I think you just hit to the right on the little circle and take it over to the thumbs up. You can click on the thumbs up on your phone. Much appreciated, guys. The thumbs up really, really do help us. Michael Apostle, good morning. Haven't been receiving notifications. I don't understand what's going on with that. As long as you got that bell rung, that should have given you notifications. I don't know what's happening with notifications, because I can't control that. There you go. Just tap right there. Hit it hard if you want. I could use a little bit less. Hey, that's good. Thank you, Bill. Bill's in the house. Thank you, guys. Thanks for all the likes. Thanks for all the subscriptions. I really, really appreciate it. All you members. That's awesome. We have a lot more members now. And I moved some of the video key over to members only. Once we complete it, and it stayed on the channel for about a week, video karaoke parties, I can't get monetized on them anyway. So rather than change all the music and all the crap out, I just said, you know what, I'll just throw it in members only. The karaoke parties, you guys want to watch the old ones? You've got some doozies there. Michael said I punched him in the eye. Very good. I saw the 10 pop up. I guess it works. Think I turned off notifications when turned on all for Thriving Channel and it started working. Okay, so you turned it off and then back on and started working again. I went through a lot of mine. I had everybody that I subscribed to, lots and lots and lots of people. And I went through all of them. I turned off the black bell. I just, the people that I want to see, I left theirs on. All of you guys are on there. The ones I didn't leave on were the ones that are just, even Plin TV's left on because I watch Plin TV too. Bingo Healer says, a funny thing happened. I was bullied on a live for being an autistic person. Got told to leave. This morning I got a message. It was from the guy who kicked me from his channel wanting to join mine. Oh, well, that's very nice. That's strange, but nice. I heard on another live someone brought up the same thing. That's probably what it is. You just need to turn it off and back on again. I had a bunch on custom or off, but didn't get any notifications. Now I've got 4 channels set to all notifications. You should be getting them then. If you have it set to all notifications, then you should be getting them. I get them. My phone goes crazy every time I wake up. It's like 6 in the morning. My phone has like an automatic wake up thing. It knows it's time to get up, right? Bing, 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 bing. It does it about 50, 60, 70 times. It doesn't stop. It goes on and on and on and on. I'm like, damn, all these notifications. I'm not going to all these people's channels today, you know? So I figure what I'll do is I'll go through on my subscriber list when I want to go see people. Instead of having the black bell rung on all of them, I just keep it on my main people, and then I will only put on the no bell, just a clear bell. Jimmy John, hi, good morning. Thank all you guys for coming in last night. We had a lot of fun last night. I'm not sure how much fun you guys were having. I think I went through, I was on mule number 6, I believe, last night. And Charm even said something, oh, you're drinking too much. I need to slow that way down. I skipped a day. So I figured, well, 3 for yesterday, 3 for last night. Okay, that's all right. I'm okay then. Hi, Jimmy John from Josh. Welcome, guys. I rarely go on this time in the morning on a Sunday, especially. But what I really want to start doing is when I get up in the morning, I'm going to start, I think I'm just going to go ahead and start doing a live in the morning. And whether it takes me to the beach or takes me to school or keeps me at the house, wherever we're at, whatever's going on, I'll come in and do lives in the morning. I was trying to do the 7 a.m. thing, but even 7 a.m. is not so good. I think better 6 a.m. if I get up that time. This morning I didn't get up at 6. Red Hawk says, shout out Bingo Healer from another autistic Bluey fan. All right. Rick says, more cowbell expat. Yeah. Hey, Jimmy John. Jimmy John says, Michael, for future reference, when I request a song, it's for the girls to sing, okay? All right, Jimmy John. But if they don't know it, who's going to sing it? They sit there and look at the words. They don't sing. But you got it. We'll make sure the ladies sing it. If you got a particular lady in mind to sing it, just let them know. Kimberly knows a lot of songs. Judith knows a lot of songs. And Roz. And the other lady we had here last night in the red shirt, Miss Romero, she knows a lot of songs. Her best friend is overseas right now, OFW, I believe. Where's Romero's girlfriend? Where'd she go? The lady, Romero, what's her name? Babette? Bababe? Bababe? Tababe. It's Tababe. Her name is Tababe. Tababe. Anyway, she's a very, very good singer as well. You sing okay, Michael, but hey, you'll never look as good as them. I never learned to sing, Jimmy John. I really don't know how to sing. I don't. I get on there, I have a few drinks, And then I'm always off key. I'm always off key. So I guess that's what karaoke's all about, right? Learning to sing. Yeah, Lenny sang really well. Lenny was a great singer. She had a good time here too. Lenny had a good time. Yep. So, for real.
May sukli lang.
I've been picking up more subscribers lately. A few more. I still haven't crossed the 1,500 threshold yet. I'm way, way behind everybody that started before me or even after me. I'm so far behind in subscribers. But, hey, life is good. I'm busy here. I don't always have time for the YouTube like some of these other channels. I don't have time to go traveling all over the world, all over the Philippines and making content. I make it right here at my home. We're going to do more fishing videos soon. Waiting on the fishing to get better. It's not good right now. And thank you, Bingo. He subbed to Red Hawk. Our Queen Charm boat. Charm. Then Papang said don't use the 45 horsepower.
Why?
He said put 3 engines in the boat. That's what he said. We just put 3.
Heavy.
Huh?
3 about the engine.
Lighter than the 45. That's what Papang said. And then if you need work done on them, everybody knows how to work on them. So maybe we just add another 20 horse engine, make a third. I'll talk to Roger and Jun about it. He said because if you get a problem with your 4-cylinder, very hard to get in and out. And you got to take it to the city for repair. So maybe better we just do the small engine.
Your decision, not me. But for me, that's good.
Ah, he didn't post. Thank you. Okay. Jimmy John, I think, I don't know if the church is already over already. I didn't go. I don't go to the Catholic church here. Charm does. Most times. Hi there, Flaming Diva. How are you? Welcome. Flaming Diva's back. That's your second time coming in. Thanks for coming in. Make you a moderator in my room. Thank you. Thanks for coming in. The agenda for today is, I think, going to be gardening. Because we've got the area working out here to get the weeds out of it. But I really don't have anyone working on it today. Sunday's a day off for everybody else, which means it'll be just me. That'll be out there digging and preparing the garden and hoeing and stuff like that. So the girls have been working on it. I just need to get out there and do more. And I also got to get the seedling trays because I got a bunch of seeds that Vegas Will sent me. And I've got a whole bunch of seeds thanks to him. And also Max Anna from Texas. He lives in Pilar. He's back in Texas now. But I have a bunch of seeds that both of those guys brought me over. And I'm going to be putting a lot of those into the seedling trays and preparing for the garden. Get things moving. Bingo says, my favorite characters are Bluey, Bingo, Jack, Honey, Muffin, Socks, Rusty, and Pompon. Bingo Healer, how old are you? No, doesn't matter, gender, no gender. Yeah, I will, I'll find something to do today, I guarantee you. It's never a dull moment over here. Remind me too, I need to fix the roof on the chicken house. It's leaking. I forgot all about it till just now. I don't, Bill. I don't have any horseradish growing here. My dad used to grow it all the time. Maybe I need to look into that. I love wasabi and horseradish. I like it. Nobody else will like it here, but I like it. I used to love horseradish on roast beef. Boy, that's some good stuff. They don't even care for mustard here, Bill. Kuma said, cool characters. 12. All right. For those of you who weren't in here the other day, I did my virtual annual report. I went over that with you guys the other day on live feed. Yeah, on roast beef. Yeah, horseradish is good. I don't have any growing here, but it's good. When you grind that up, you grate that up, and you put that on roast beef. Wow. Bingo says, I'm 12. Is that okay? Well, just be a 12 mature. My daughter's 12. My other daughter's 10. And they get on my chat as well and say hi to people. They have their own little channels they're growing, and I understand it. So you're welcome. It's not made for kids, but we try to not cuss in my channel. Every now and then we'll pop a cuss word, so that might be inappropriate for you. But we try to keep this channel very clean. And it's okay. So it's okay you're 12. But also help us to keep the channel clean, you know? I have Nightbot that handles a lot of the words, but he doesn't handle them all. So yeah, don't say your age anymore on here. It's okay. I asked you, but don't need to tell anybody else, okay? It's a good family show. I'm much too old to know all about it, but my nieces watch all the time. I've learned quite a bit from it. Hope you do well with your channel. Yeah, I hope you also do well with your channel too, Bingo. But yeah, let's keep the age thing out of the conversation. We live on a dairy farm in Australia. Very clean there. Jimmy John says I'm 50% there. I've been known to pop off a few words myself. You heard the saying, cussing like a sailor? We used to cuss a lot. A lot. And every time I get on my channel, I got to think like I'm talking to my mother. Because when I'm talking to my mother, I don't cuss. I say no cuss words in front of my mother. So when I get on my channel, it's like, yeah, he can remove it or I'll take it off. I'll just remove that one. Let's see if I remove it without removing him. Okay, he got it out of there. All right. I know. Thanks for letting us know, Bingo. I kind of suspected that. Just wanted to be sure. I want to let you know that it is a family channel, but we do cover some mature content at times, especially during our karaoke parties. But then again, my kids like to come out and dance too. We had a 5-year-old out there last night. Yi Ying's daughter was out there dancing, and MJ was out there dancing, and everybody. We're a family channel, okay? That's the bottom line. But we try not to have cussing on the channel because I have it as not made for kids. All right, so YouTube doesn't like kids in your channel if you put it like that. Okay, so anyway, we know about it. We won't talk about that anymore. I had a surprise. I went to poker, ran into a friend visiting from Pampanga. Wow, that's very nice, Jimmy John. Pretty awesome. That's all right. So I imagine you guys had some good conversation. Jimmy John, when are you gonna come over and visit over here? Sure like you to see this schoolhouse in person, you know, that we're building. Because you're a big, big part of this. You and Josh are the biggest participants in this building of the schoolhouse. This is, it's going really good. Today's day off. So I can go up there. I think the Wi-Fi works up there still on Sunday. I don't think they turn it off. I think they leave it on all the time. We could probably go up there and do a live. Maybe we'll do that.
Pero ini nga taginet, dapat hindi mo na tugili yung logo sila.
Pampanga's here in the Philippines.
Ini nga taginet, hindi.
Pampanga is over in Luzon.
Sa mga tao naman.
It's on Luzon Island, and it's about halfway up from Manila. It's about 3 hours, 2 hours drive time to Pampanga. So if you go and find Manila and just follow the coastline going north, or just follow the highway going north, you'll see Pampanga. Very nice place to live. Mary, hello Mary, how are you? Welcome to the chat, Mary. Jimmy Johns, I had a plan for the last 2 years to go to the Philippines for a month, an exploratory purpose. But I had a setback. Family got delayed.
Pinag-get si Mama.
Well, Jimmy John,
Si Papa mo kagabi.
take it off the hold bucket and put it into the do bucket and come see me. Wouldn't that be awesome? Just come on over.
Muna date man sila yan.
I'm gonna invite Red Hawk over as well. I don't know Red Hawk like I know you guys. I mean, we've
Then,
you guys have been with us for a long, long time.
ang sadaot.
And my wife cautioned me, don't just invite everybody to come visit. You don't know them yet. But anyway, Red Hawk, you want to learn about the Philippines, like you said, just WhatsApp me, we'll chat, get to know each other that way. And then from there, we can build a relationship and to where my wife will also feel comfortable. And we can invite you over and visit us and you'll be able to see the province here. Mary, okay. Thank you for coming, Mary. I made you a moderator. You should be blue anytime now. I think the next time you type anything, Mary, your name's going to have a wrench behind it. You'd be blue. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. Really appreciate it. And also, our membership is really inexpensive and in kid. I'm not sure if I understand that or want to understand that, Mary. Mary, where are you from? Wow. I'm going to be a grandpa. Congratulations, Jimmy John. That is awesome. Congratulations. Jimmy John's going to be a grandfather. First one. That's always the one you spoil the most. Ah, you're Filipino. Okay. Where do you live, Mary? I'm on Masbate Island here in the Philippines. I've been here 14 years. This is my wife, Charm, right here behind me. Busy as always. There's Judith over there. Must have slept in her clothes. Yeah, please remove that comment about the and-in kid, Mary. You can just retract that message. Jewel. Where are you located? Mary? Not that I really want to know, but just curious what island you're on. Rick James, hello, welcome, Rick. I like your new, the new flag there with America and Filipino hearts. That's awesome. That's a good Valentine's logo there. Ah, Laguna, okay. I've been Laguna a few times. I lived in Calamba for a while. Red Hawk says, sounds good. I'd love to help out with the school somehow. Being able to help out in ways like this, the main reason I'm interested in being there. I grew up in scouting and missed the philanthropy. Well, Red Hawk, the easiest way to... There's a couple easy ways to help out. One is boots on the ground and jump right in there with all the workers and help them out. The other is the way a lot of the subscribers here are doing is they're going up on my channel where it says buy me a coffee and they're clicking on buy me a coffee and sending over. Mary, please don't spam the chat. They click on the buy me a coffee and do a donation to the buy me a coffee. That's an easy way to do it. Or PayPal is there also if you use PayPal. A lot of people are doing that. Gcash, we use Gcash here. I don't know if you have Gcash in your country. A lot of people don't have Gcash. They don't even know what it is, but it's a digital wallet. We use it extensively over here. My wife and I, we use it as a means of making money as well. Yeah, boots on the ground. Yeah. So that's the best way is boots on the ground. So I'll respond to your WhatsApp here in a minute after I get off my live feed and we can chat some today. That'd be nice. But anyway, Mary, we just don't put up with the spamming, okay? And I got it turned off on Nightbot right now because typically Nightbot would have caught you. See, he's right above you. He says, please go to my channel and watch my shorts. Well, Nightbot also controls the spamming of the channel. And I turned it off because he doesn't like that. Okay, bye-bye, Mary. Thanks for coming in. All right, turn off the moderator. It's hard to get a Gcash account without a Philippine phone number, so I don't have one here in the States. Okay. Where do you live in the States, Red Hawk? Where are you from? What state? Nah, she's out, Bill. took her out. I'm going to go back up and take her kid one out too. Just remove it. Where was she at? There. I just remove it myself. Okay. Remove her spam in the chat. Don't need that in there. All right. Yeah, it is difficult to get a Gcash account without a Philippine phone number. You're right. You need that. And let me tell you a little bit about Gcash, guys. Charm and I do Gcash in and Gcash out. It's a way of making money. All right. And Gcash, you can have a 500,000 peso limit. So you don't see a lot of foreigners doing it because a lot of foreigners don't have capital to do it. They don't have the pesos to run a Gcash successfully. Okay? Because it does require, you get money coming in, then it requires you to be able to access that money and get that money out of Gcash to get cash in your hand. So when people show up at your door to get the Gcash, you have cash to give them. So last month, during the month of January, Charm maxed out her 500,000 and I was well on my way. I think I was up around 200,000. This Charm's mother. Hi. Charm's mother. She lives just down the hill from us, right on the beach. She has the beach house there. Ah, you're in Kentucky. Okay. I've been to Kentucky a time or two. Josh says our company just bought 3 stores in Kentucky. Very nice. Very, very nice. You guys you're doing packaging, right, Josh? You're the head packaging. Niels Christensen. I was just talking to Charm, Niels. I was saying, Charm, I haven't seen Niels in a long time. We're discussing the people that used to come in all the time that we don't get to see all the time anymore. Thank you for coming in, Niels. Good to see you again. Thank you, thank you. It's a nice place. It's always been home to me. Yeah, I was up in the Tri-City area of Tennessee, and then we went up into Kentucky to pick some moonshine up a couple times. And it's nice country up there. I loved it. I had a great time in Kentucky. Getting drunk. Moonshine. Readily available. A lot of fun up there. Josh says, hi, Niels. Charm's mom looks young. Yes, she does. She's 67? 67 years old. She's... I hear my child back behind me. 6'7"? 6'7"? What do you see? 6'7" back there, Ella? Huh? 6'7". There's Ella back there. Playing in a room. Making something. Kyle, hello, Kyle. Another one I haven't seen in a while. Kyle, welcome. Glad you guys can come back in. You know, I've been really busy lately. I'm getting ready for my trip. Awesome. I live Phoenix on the 4th, touchdown in Angeles on the 6th. Angeles City, Niels? Or
because of buying something.
Very nice. Hair clips.
Ma, di ba nagbagal ko, ma?
Leaving on the 4th.
Pagkachamba na ako on hair clips, ginatagan.
Angeles on the 6th. Okay. Assuming you're talking about Angeles City, Philippines, because of the time change, and not Angeles City, Los Angeles. Red Hawk says, when telling folks about Kentucky, I always say that we've got bourbon, horses, and fried chicken. They usually know one of the 3. Yes, you guys have a lot of good racing horses, thoroughbreds there too. That's where the best horses come from. A lot of good ones out of California now, but I think they're all pumped up, you know? Neil says, I'm flying into Clark. It's only 2.5-hour drive for Jane to come get me instead of a 5-hour drive to Manila. Exactly. Yeah, Clark is a good base to fly into. And you know, for people coming to my island, to Masbate, the only 2 airports you can fly into here from now is Clark and Cebu. That's it. You can fly from Cebu Airport to Masbate, Clark to Masbate. No more Manila flights. So people are telling me, oh yeah, there's a PAL airline flying into Masbate from Manila. I said, not anymore. PAL quit. PAL doesn't fly here anymore. Only Cebu
what?
Pacific
Sabaw?
flies here.
You want sabaw?
Yeah, that's fine. Yes, so the way we do it, Rick, is we make money on GCash is we charge 15 pesos per 1,000 of transaction. So if it's 500, it's 10 pesos. All right. If it's under 500, it's 5 pesos. 500 to 1,000 is 10, and 1,000 and up is 15 per 1,000. Okay. So a lot of people will send they'll send 1,020, and we'll just give them 1,005 back. So it's 15 pesos per 1,000, which is 15 cents per 1,000 you transact. And you run through 500,000 in a month, and you got my phone and Charm's phone doing it, both doing GCash. We're moving a lot of money. So you got to have money on hand. So we do bank trips about every 2 weeks. We go to the city for groceries and the other things we need to get, and then we go ahead and do our banking. Or often I have to do transactions for my distributors in Thailand and my distributors here in the Philippines and other countries. They send dollar here to order product. They send it to our bank account here. I got to go transact and send the money onto the manufacturer, who will then send the product direct to them. So I don't deal with product. I don't deal with packaging. I don't deal with any of that nonsense. Oh, thank you. Okay. So all I deal with is money. In my business here, that I have, the business I built here in the Philippines, I deal with money only.
Bo.
And then we also, guys,
Alam ko ito may makalasang bahaw.
let me finish a few more comments here. To make money, yes, I do. That's really good though, Niels, because that's going to be a short drive time. That's going to be awesome. Kyle says, I had a virtual date with a Filipina for Valentine's Day. I gave her and cousin flowers and a meal. I'm happy. That's awesome, Kyle. I'm glad she has her favorite bouquet. That is wonderful. Just be careful with those money giving, Kyle. They can get out of hand really quickly, because once they realize that they have somebody who's willing to give a little something, then they start asking. And when they start asking, that's when you start saying no. You know. But that's awesome, though. It's great to help people. We help them all the time. But it's gotten to a point where you now have to learn how to weed out those who are not going to return the money. We have a motorcycle here that we took in on pawn. They pawned one bike to us. We didn't take the bike. We let the bike stay with them because they live right here in the village. So then they came to Charm wanting to pawn another bike. They pawned the second bike. We took possession of that one because now the pawn was at 120,000, and this was a Honda 160, Honda Click 160, right? Yeah, it's a Honda Click 160, which the value is over 120,000. So we took it in pawn, and her due date was February, I believe 20, which is coming right up. And we haven't heard a thing from the lady. She missed her interest payment, and now we're coming up on the payment due date. Crickets. So I guess we own a new motorcycle now. When the end of February rolls in, I will then go to her and say, now I need signed document from you. I got the title, but I want signed document, bill of sale. Because now they've exceeded their date. And also the other bike, we're going to take possession of it too. Because we have the title to the other bike as well. And another person, they took it to another person down the road, and they pawned it to another family. So we're going to go take possession of that bike. That's a Honda CRF 150, the red and white model. And we have possession already of the Honda Click. So don't loan money to people without a collateral. And if they're just the girl, you know, a virtual girl, that's the best thing you can do is cut it off right then and there. If they ask for one more peso, just ask them. What would you do if you didn't know me? Put that in your mind and don't give them money. That's the best way, Kyle. I uploaded a song about running out of money for her. Awesome. That's cool. I want to go watch that. You would run out of money. They're millionaires. His bike. Kyle's, I usually pick the ones that don't ask me. Yeah, that's the ones you want. But they've gotten smart now, Kyle. They've gotten very smart. And they're not going to start off asking you. Okay? It's just going to come in time. After you start getting a little more attached or they feel like they got you hooked, that's when it's going to come. That's exactly when it'll come. Hello, Yadsky. How are you? Welcome. Yadsky is a Filipina lady, and she can tell you also, if the girls come at you asking for money, don't give it to them. Because that's probably not the right girl for you. Yeah. No, I'm not going to do a bike rental, Bill, but if anybody comes over here and they need something to ride, looks like I'm going to have plenty of bikes to ride, you know? But we won't do that. We won't do bike rental, no. Nobody wants to rent a bike where we live. But I am going to start one new business, guys. You know, we do the gasoline, we sell diesel, we sell the propane, gasol in the tanks. We sell chicken and frozen beef, frozen meat to people. Charm now stocks the freezer with frozen meat. She sells it every day to people, mainly chicken. Chicken, hot dogs, and sausage is what they're buying. So Charm has started buying that and selling that. I guess somebody asked her to. And then we have the water. Right now there's plenty of water, but the summer's here now. They're going to run out of water. That's when people come buy containers of water from us. Last year it was 10 pesos per container for water. So probably stick with the same 10 peso per container. And then we sell purified water that goes at 45 or 40 per container. Bye. We have purified water. We sell 40 pesos per 20 liter container. And if we have to deliver it, we charge 45 per container. So we have one lady who buys 5 at a time. And she buys every week, 5 containers at a time. So I always make sure I have enough here on hand so that when she buys, I can take 5 over to her. So we sell mineral water. We do the Gcash thing. What other means to money? But here's the new one. Car wash. Here, Iloilo. And he's doing the printing like we do. We do printing. We do laminating. We also do phone charging because I'm off the grid. I'm totally lit up, you see. I have mega power for my own system. So I always have lots and lots of solar power. So people come up here, maybe 10 phones a day, charging phones at 10 pesos per phone. So probably 100 pesos a day times 30 days. They're up here almost every day. So we make pretty good money at charging phones. And then they also are buying Starlink Wi-Fi. And that's 10 pesos for 2 hours. So we got a lot of little, what I call little baskets of money. And that's the way, if you guys are going to get set up in the Philippines, and you want to set up your girl where you don't have to worry about her and she can make money, all of those ideas in most areas in the province are valid. Oh, and we also sell ice. 7 pesos per bag for ice. So we got a lot going on. But bike rental won't be one of them. Not for now anyway. There's no tourists here, guys. There's no foreigners here. I'm the only foreigner currently in this village or in the next village. There's no foreigners in Quinana-Dutai, San Antonio, San Andreas, or Quinana-Tonga, where I live. So in 4 surrounding villages, there's no foreigners. We don't have a lot of foreigners. Steve came to visit. I get visitors on occasion. Scuba Steve came with Lenny. We had Ray before that. And before that, we had Ray again and J and K, James Karen, came in. So we had all of those as visitors to our home already. Unwritten law of the Outback is give, but never lend. Well, the thing about out here, bingo, is that's basically what it ends up being. Somebody asks for 20 pesos, don't expect it back. You know, you're not going to get it back. So Yadsky. Hold on. I'm good, thank you. Thank you, Yatsky, for coming back in. Josh, just after they bite into that wedding cake. Well, here's a way I say it, is before you marry them, everything is I do. But after you put a ring on their finger, it's all, sorry, I don't. I don't like that. No more. And it all stops. So all the I do's go away as soon as you put the ring on the finger.
Micah!
Yeah, it depends where you meet your woman. That's exactly right, Yadsky. You meet her in the province. If you meet her in the city, she could be from a province somewhere, not from a city. She may not be westernized. She may not use a lot of YouTube and a lot of channels, a lot of Facebook and Messenger. You may not be a scammer at all. Could be a hardworking girl, raised by a good family with virtues, honest and good virtues, good morals. But then there's a lot here. They see girls doing it, so they decide that that's the best way to do it. They see their friend over here getting money from a foreigner. So their idea is, oh, hook a foreigner. You'll get rich. You'll get money. And they use all the lies to hook them. Once they get them hooked, they'll use every lie in the book to make money off of them. And once they start that, shut them down. Just dump them. Move on. Say, I'm not into this relationship. I'm not an ATM machine. And walk away. The faster you walk away, the less money you're going to give away to them. Yes, Kyle. Let me see here. What did we do with that one? I do, Kyle. I have Gcash number. I can't type it in, but you know what I can do? Right here, you need to give it to me. Type it in for me, hon. Here, Kyle, let me grab Charm's phone real quick. I think you're listening to me, right? Let me jump on her phone here. Let's see. Are you listening to me? You live here? Oh, yeah, here we are. Okay, if you're in the Philippines, that's the numbers you use, the ones I typed in at the bottom under Charm's name. If you're out of the country, you want to use the +63, I believe. Maybe you don't have to. Maybe you can just use it like that. Okay, so those are the numbers for the Gcash. If you guys, then Gcash is the easiest, best way to get the most of your money going to the school project we're doing. When you donate via Gcash, let us know the amount is the best way. And then that is everything you send goes direct to the school. There is no deduction. I think it's, I don't think Gcash to Gcash charges anything to send money. It's free. So there's no deduction. If you send 1,000 pesos, 1,000 pesos arrives where it's going. And that whole 1,000 is applied then to our project. So that's the best way, I tell people. But when we do the Gcash, it's much better than any of the other options available to you that we have here on the channel. During heat wave, some towns in Australia were up to 59 degrees. And that's extremely hot, bingo. And I don't want to be in that kind of weather myself. But Yatsky, the school project's growing really well. I posted a video up. You guys, let me give you a green screen of what the school looks like. I have some pictures here. Let's go to green screen for a minute. Let me share this with you guys. Let me find them. Okay. Okay, Yatsky, this is the school building. Oh, got someone in the picture there. This is the school building from the front. Okay, let's go to here. This is them working inside. And boy, this is an old picture. I've got to go make some new pictures. Okay, you see the CR in the back? Look through the doorway there. That door is already framed up for the door to be put in itself. They might already have it in. And the windows there in the back, you see a little window? That's the CR, where the CR is going to be. The CR door is already, I believe, installed also. I got to go up to the school and do an update. If you guys want to hang in here with me, don't leave. I'll be back. I will jump on a motor. I'll ride up to the school, click on and go live again. I'll stay on my live, and I'll show you what's going on, and we'll all get to see it firsthand this morning on what got accomplished yesterday. So you guys want to hang in there for just a minute? I will go up and we'll go take a look at that. Yeah, Yatsky, that's exactly what happens. The bad ones that lie and cheat make all the good women in the Philippines look bad. Nobody wants to deal with them because they're not sure what they're getting anymore. You know, it's very bad, horrible. Kyle, did you get those numbers there? Okay, guys, hang on. I'm head up, show you the school in person. I'm gonna put something over my food here. I need a plate to put over my food. Make sure there's nothing getting on my food. I will come back and finish eating in a minute. I've been eating slow because I don't eat online too much, but we're gonna lose our signal here, and then I'm gonna get you back at the school. Okay? I don't know when you're gonna lose the signal, but I don't anticipate I'm gonna have signal very long. What?
Maybe you didn't have signal there. Also, nobody in school.
Yeah, but I think they leave it on. The other day, nobody was there, and I had signal. All the school was closed up, so I think they're leaving the Wi-Fi on. Good morning. You want to charge your phones? 2 phones? Yeah. Move, dog. Come on. Come on in. Right there. 2 plugs right there. Okay. That's how it's done. You know, you have power. Is put in a solar system when you come here, and there's very ability you're going to have neighbors coming up and asking to charge their phones or to get power from you. They do it here all the time. I swear I sell over 100 pesos a day in phone charging. Okay, at some point I'll show you one more thing before I go. This is what I see out of my kitchen window every morning. See my kitchen window's right here. Just look out the window. Look at this. Nice, huh? Sagging. Okay, you saw the signal dropped off there for a second. We're gonna lose it right here when I get on the bike, I believe. Right here at the back of the house, I usually lose my signal, and then we'll get it back today. Let's take the quad. We'll take the quad.
Where are you going?
To the school. What's going on with my rope here? I got all this rope here. I want to go make a video of the school. Okay. I'm just going to wrap up this real quick. Get the rope out of my way. Always carry rope on my quad because you never know when you're going to need some rope to tie things down. And we always use it, the quad, for carrying things from the bridge over in Quinana Dutai. You guys know the bridge. It's all there still. So let's just jump on this bad boy and go for a ride. I don't know if I'm still here with you guys. I think I am. All right. Yeah, he does. He posts a lot of updates on the school. If you guys haven't subscribed to Ruel's channel yet, Teacher Ruel, I'll get the channel link for that. He was here last night. He was videoking with us, karaoke last night. Okay, guys, I'm back. Lost everybody, huh? Anyway. Hi, Josh. Hi, Bill. I tried to get Wi-Fi up there. I couldn't get any Wi-Fi. So I'm back. All right, I'll just share with you the pictures I took. I just snapped a bunch of pictures real quick while I was up there. So I'll share those on the green screen here. Okay, let's start at the beginning here when I came up. Okay, there's the first one. Let's this is back of the school. For some reason, it looks like it's zoomed in. You see the windows in place now in the back. The CR, all the walls are done on the CR. Looking at the very back of the school now, the picture. Anyway, the whole back is done. The roof is done, as you see. The gutters are in. I need one more piece of gutter. One piece of gutter on the left side is missing. I don't know. I can't show it in the picture for some reason. Here's the door, the front door, entrance door, the framing. You see, that's all. We just have to do finish coat around it now, and the hinges on and hang the door. This is what the windows look like in the front now. This is the window design on the two front windows of the school. Okay, and this is the back window. And the glass is all going to be blue with mirror, front and back. Okay, looking across the room now, going to the corner to show the CR door. It's installed, but you still have a little finish to do around that as well. Cement finishing needs to be done. Looking at the floor, the toilet's not in yet. In here, they're removing the dirt, starting to move the dirt out, get it down to the proper level, so they can pour a flooring and put the toilet in place. Okay, and then if you look over here, you'll see the toilet sitting here. Right there is their toilet bowl sitting right there. And then I took another picture showing the two doors. I see you can't even see the one on the right. This is the front entrance door you're looking at right there. It's hanging up, standing up right now. It's not hooked up, it's just standing there. And the other thing I saw is they did get a lot of scaffolding put up around the outside. You see all the scaffolding back here on the back of the building. That is so that they can get out and start doing the smooth coat on the cement. They're going to start doing the cement work. So this will be the scaffolding where they walk to smooth coat the cement on top, and then they'll take the scaffolding down and smooth coat the whole bottom. So it's coming along really good. They're getting to the point of the finishing touches. Now up above here under the roof, you see that gap underneath the roof? They're supposed to put one more row of hollow block up there on top of the hollow block at the very top. I don't even know if I can point at it. Let's see. No, I cannot. It's on the screen there. Okay. So, let's see. Anyway, never mind that. Okay, so done with that. So that's the green screen. That's the pictures I just snapped just now. Update on the school. That's all the pictures I took. I don't know why I took one right in front of the school when I pulled up. It didn't stay on my phone for some reason. I need to figure out how to do the green screen better because you guys don't get to see the full picture. It's only showing you a part of it, and I don't know how to zoom that back out. That's strange. Anyway, that's the school, guys. And what's happening there? Let me get off this green screen now. We'll get back to the regular chat. There we go. Okay, I'm back. Done with green screen. All right, I took the quad up for a ride just to see how it was gonna run today. It's running really good. Almost run over my dog. Every time I go up there, I'm riding the quad, the dog's right in front of me, always in my way. Almost ran over him today. He's lucky. Anyway, I try to avoid it. What's he doing? What's going on? What? Who's he talking to? Boric. Boric made an announcement last night?
Yes.
About us? What did he say? What did he say about us? He's mad because we have music going?
Kaya nang nakasama yung abutin ba sa trabaho.
He said he can't sleep, so why is Den saying something back to him? So Den's yelling back at him on the microphone?
Yeah.
Only in the Philippines. Salty, huh? Bit salty. I think this is Chinese noodles or something. Anyway, Den's yelling at the neighbor. Because last night while we were having videoke, I guess the guy was yelling at Charm for us to turn the music off because he couldn't sleep. And the neighbor that's talking about us is the one who had his videoke going every night, week after week after week after week. Many weeks doing it. It's been a while because now he's living over in San Antonio. But boy, you don't want to piss off Den. Den will screw him up. Anyway. When you hear Filipinos disputing, don't get involved. Bottom line, don't get involved, guys. Am I back? I'm not seeing my chat. Okay. John Drake. Hello, John. Okay, here we go. Let's go back and catch up on the chats. I wasn't getting them. I wasn't getting the chats for a second there. Let's catch them up right now. My brother's yelling at him. I'm not going to go out there. Okay. Yeah, you guys go to @Teacher Ruel, Ruel. He has his own channel. Also, I think it's he has another one for spearfishing, or he may have included it in the same one, just changed the name. So @Teacher Ruel, and he's also promoting the school on his channel and trying to keep everybody apprised of what's going on. Which he has a lot of friends, and a lot of his friends are other teachers, and so of course there's a little jealousy going on, you know, because his school is getting something done. So, you know, we'll deal with that when the time comes. But what's Den saying? Is Boric, is he being mouthy back? Oh, he's. I mean, how many weeks do we put up with their karaoke every night? Month after month. And now we're doing karaoke, so they're getting mad. All right, Kuma, still here. Red Hawk, we're back. Yes, Yadsky, hello. Looking good. Thank you. Coming into the home stretch, Jimmy John. It is the next big project, portion of project, is the flooring. The finish coat and the skim coat. We have all the cement for that. We have all the white skim coat finish for that, ready to go. We already bought the paint. We got sandpaper for sanding. We got everything they need to do the skim coat or smooth coat. The difference between the two terms, guys, okay, you have the cement finishing, which is where you make the wall look smooth. You can't see the hollow block anymore. And that typically requires somewhere between 3/4 to an inch thick of cement put on and then smooth, rub smooth. Okay, but once you're done with that, because that's cement with sand only, no rocks in it, cement with sand only, it's not really smooth because it has sand in it, of course. So, but the sand and the cement is what makes it hard, you know, solid with water to make a coating. Once you're done with that, we have another product we use that's a skim coat, and it's white. It looks like plaster. Okay, I'll show you. It looks just like my walls. All of my walls have paint, but this is what it'll look like. Okay, you see the white, even on the ceiling, we have it up on the ceiling there. But right here in front of me, the wall, this is with paint on it. Now you can see some of the texture in the wall, but usually it turns out, go show you on the green side, like this, really smooth, turns out really nice and smooth, and then you can paint it, okay? So this wall is not so perfect, is it? But you never notice it. Once it's white, you don't notice little things like that,
Lugot siya eh.
you know? Even the beams, all the beams are coated with this smooth coat. And then usually they'll sand down any imperfections, sand it down smooth before they paint it. But you can see that's close. I'm really close up to it. Okay, so anyway, that's the difference between a cement coat and a smooth coat. Once you put the smooth coat on, that's another hard finish. And then you paint it. And then you prime it. We have 4 gallons of white primer, which may not be enough. And then we have 4 gallons of the green matcha green paint, like the color of my house. We're going to paint the schoolhouse the same color. We want to make it like, I guess that's their thing, is like, if you have a project and you, let's say your house, you painted your house green and you had some extra paint, then you would put that on your next project as well. Then people would know, oh, that's their project. It's the same color as our house, whatever. So anyway, following with their little tradition and stuff, we had decided we're going to go ahead and do the school in a matcha green color. And it's going to be green and white. So it'll look like my house, green and white. It'll look nice. I think it looks nice. The other people might not like it. Roughly 25 students, grade 4, 5, and 6 are all in one classroom. And it's like advanced study. Grade 4 gets to learn what grade 5 and 6 are learning. The only difference is if they do the modules, then grade 4, 5, and 6 have different book modules if they go to module learning. Otherwise, they're in the same classroom. So a 4th grader is learning what a 6th grader is learning, or a 6th grader is relearning what he learned in 4th grade. But they're advanced. They're teaching advanced math and science and things like that, so the students are ready for grade 7. Even after grade 4, my daughter will be ready to jump into grade 7 with the math she's learned from being there with the 6th graders in grade 6 math. Okay, so it's looking good, yeah. John Drake, hello everyone. The school looks great, Michael. It's come a long way from where it was. Yes, John, it's getting there. And another project we're going to do down the line is we're going to put a ceiling up. Like you see my house, I have ceiling. You cannot look up into my attic and see the metal roofing. We actually have finished HardieFlex wood, cement board. It's all HardieFlex cement board. We have recessed lighting. But what we're gonna do, see, this is all HardieFlex board, recessed lighting. Out here, it's even HardieFlex as well. But you see the fluorescent light? This is really bright. I'm gonna put 2 of these in the school. One on either side of the beam in the middle. And this will light up the whole classroom. 2 of these, plus the window lighting, the school will be well lit. You know, I can show you my garage. I crapped out too. I went out there and lost my Wi-Fi. Did you guys even get to see the lights? These are the lights I'm going to put up in the school. They're going to look like this. Fluorescent, the thin tube fluorescent lighting. Okay. It's very bright. So I'm going to put 2 of these. We may even put 4 of them in the school to make it really bright, but it's going to be nice there. So fluorescent lighting it is, no recessed lighting, but we are going to put ceiling at some point. For now, we'll just hang the fluorescent lighting, and then later we'll come in and pull it down, run the wires a little longer, and put a ceiling up. So that'll happen later, once we get enough budget for it. The HardieFlex board, what's the HardieFlex run? About 400 per sheet? 550? One sheet, 4x8 sheet of HardieFlex cement board is 550 pesos. So their building is 24 by 28. The size of the ceiling was about 24 by 28. So it's going to take a lot of HardieFlex boards. I haven't calculated how many, but that plus the labor to put them up, plus all the steel framing to put it up. Jimmy John says, I don't know how, question mark. No way, Michael. Thought Den was doing one of those calls to prayer. Finish your food. I will in a minute. Yeah, Bingo, you lost us. You have a big family, but my grandparents had 23 children. I only have, Bingo, we only have 3 children. My wife and I have 3 children. But when you talk about extended family in the Philippines, it takes about three, from standing way back, it takes about 3 pictures to get the whole family in. That's how many kids there are, and grandkids and parents and relatives in Charm's family. Hi, Patrick. How are you? Welcome, Patrick. Welcome back. Hope you guys got some sleep. It's daytime right now, Patrick. We're morning. Right now, it's early morning, about 11:06. But we're going to be, we may have karaoke again tonight, just to tick off the neighbor. They're just telling me one of the neighbors got mad. So, not outside tonight, no. I'm in the house. I'm going to finish my food now. I've been sitting here this morning trying to eat and chat, but I usually don't like to eat and chat at the same time. My food is quite delicious, guys. Judith cooked this for me. It's potato with egg, fried potato with egg and cheese. And black pepper. I like lots of black pepper. So it's quite tasty. The only thing I didn't put on it was my sriracha sauce, which I normally put on too. Wi-Fi. Okay, we're back now. I think we're back. Give me a second. You guys, this is good stuff. You can see that? The Red Rooster hot sauce. I gave Scuba one of my bottles. I'm almost out in this one. It's almost empty. I have one bottle left. I gave one to Scuba Steve to take home. But he said he didn't have any on his island either, but they have it in Manila. They sell that at Robinson. A lot of stores have this hot sauce. When Charm and I went to visit Ray in the Philippines, in Tagaytay, we went shopping at the grocery store, and we found this there. I've already gone through a whole bottle since I was there. Come up, please. Is my chat still working, guys? Hard to chat while you're eating. I don't have to do it. What's he want? Oh, he's selling shrimp? Huh? How much per kilo? You're going up in price, 400 per kilo for shrimp. Yeah, it used to be 200. Now it's 400 per kilo. But of course, he came to the White House. Price probably went up. John, it turned out pretty good. Still got some discoloration. That's to be expected, as black as this algae was on here. But at least I can walk now. I can walk and worry about slipping. All the green, main green's gone. This discoloration here, I may be able to get a lot of that out of there, but I'm gonna have to get the big pressure washer and maybe even just bleach it and see if bleaching and then pressure washing it, I can get it out. I just have my little suitcase pressure washer right there, just a small guy. I wish I had the one I had in the US that was about a 3,000 PSI or 3,600, whatever it was, gas powered. Boy, that was a nice pressure washer. I used to do jobs in people's yards. I used to go pressure wash their driveways and clean their gutters out and do all kinds of pressure washing jobs in California when I had my big pressure washer. That's a good little business to make money. Like if you're doing like handyman type business, pressure washing is a good business. I'll tell you some other good businesses. If you guys have clay tile, a lot of you have shingles on your roof. But if you have the clay tiles, like we had in California, those clay tiles are not always put in real well. And so what I used to do is I would drive just down the street. I could look up on the roof. I would see the tiles have shifted and left a gap. And it's very obvious. When you're looking at a roof, it should all be straight lines, right? The tiles all nailed together, straight lines. When you see a tile that's shifted, that's a hole. The sun beats on that tar paper underneath. It cracks. It starts curling back. Then it's a water trap. As soon as the rain comes, it goes right there, gets under the tar paper, goes through the wood roof that they've paneled your roof with, that's underneath those shingles and tiled. It goes underneath that tar paper, drops onto the drywall in your home, and then it saturates the drywall. If you have a really, really heavy storm, heavy rain, a lot of water, it can fill up the bay. The bay, if you look in an attic, you have 2x4s, right? And you have drywall screwed up to the 2x4s. That fills up with water. It can't hold the weight. And after a few times of getting wet, it's just plaster. And that water comes right in your house, destroys your home. And there's many, many a home I've gone to because I incorporated that as part of my business. And I was doing the busiest days of my business in California. My company was called Home Tune-Up Specialist. Okay, I built that company there. That business was doing so well on rainy days because many, many people don't look at their roof, don't care about their roof until the drywall crashes in on them in their bedroom or the living room. Then they worry about it. So they call the insurance company. Insurance company calls the water abatement company, who calls me because he doesn't want to go on the roof. So he and I work together, right? So when you tie up with those guys, as soon as they start getting insurance calls, when the rains start, you're busy. You're busy and you make good money. Because what I would do is I used to go and I would take my bucket of tar paper, I'd pull back the tiles, I'd repair it. They're paying me $250, okay, to go up on the roof to stop the water from coming in. So I bought all the stuff to do that. And then I realized that a 6x9 tarpaulin was just as effective and cost about $5. So I had to load up 6x9 tarpaulins. And as soon as the rain started, I'd get the call. Because what would happen is I would go fix the problem. Then the people had no more issue. They had damage in their home. The insurance company would cover that. But they'd never ever call you back to properly do a roof repair because you fixed the problem to begin with. So I realized I'm losing money. I could be making $1,000 repairing the roof instead of making $250 in an emergency call by putting a tarpaulin on. It costs $5. So what I do is I just lift the tile up, shove the ends underneath the tile, the tarpaulin, put it right underneath the tiles above, go across the span of the 6 feet, and then drop it down 9 and tuck it in again under tiles. And I'd take a little wooden wedge, just a small little wood wedge, tap that in with a hammer to hold the tarpaulin under the tile so it wouldn't slip and fall out. I'd tap it, 4 wedges in it, and I would just tarpaulin the roof. Now it's not leaking anymore. But you still have a tarpaulin on your roof. You got a hole. Who are you going to call? I leave my business card with a homeowner. Insurance company pay. I'd say, hey, just give me a call. You want me to come do the work? I got a lot of calls. Made a whole lot more money than going and repairing the problem for them and not making much. So I was pretty smart when it came to that. And I turned my business around. I started my business in 2008. And you guys remember, you're old enough to remember, 2008, 2007, 2008, 2009, the United States went into a slump. There was no work. Many people lost their jobs. Unemployment skyrocketed. There was just nothing you could do. All construction projects stopped. I was a superintendent at the time in Long Beach, California, working on a construction of self-storage units. Okay, I was in charge of all of the excavating of a dump site, removing the old dump trash, putting it in trucks, trucking it to the new dump site, bringing in dirt, filling, compacting, radiology, verifying compaction, and then moving on to the next section. And I was a superintendent on that job. So that's where I learned to operate heavy equipment. I had some guys teach me. I said, wow, this is fun. I was on the backhoe. I was on the dozer. I was on the earth mover. I was enjoying myself. As a superintendent, I tell the guy, hey, let me have a shot at this. He'd teach me what I need to know. Off I went. I was driving the heavy equipment. I was having a good old time, though. Good job. But when the market crashed, 2008, I said, what can I do? Got to start my own company, right? Yeah, you could have bought the triple Qs at $13. Now it's over $660. I was amazed when the Dow went over 50,000. Like, holy crap. It was only 22 to 25 when Trump went in office the first time. Now it hit over 50. Wow. But you look at the peso, guys, lately, peso just went to crap. I sent a message to my distributor in Manila. I said, the price I just gave you is no longer valid, because the price I gave him was at an exchange rate of 58.8 or 59.5. Very, very high. And now the exchange rate is down to like 57.8. I gotta look today. It's dropping like a rock. Hold on. 57.85. What happened to the light? Very dark in here. Okay, John. Who's that, Charm? Sarigul, hello, welcome to our chat, sir. Where are you from, Sarigul? It is delicious, Greg. That's why I'm trying to get through it. I'm just talking a lot, though. The cement turned out good. Did you get to see it out there, John? Sarigul, where are you from? Welcome to our chat. John Drake, stock market was at its all-time low under Obama, yeah. Now it's over 660. If you had that, wow, you'd be rich, huh? We just had a roof change this month with asphalt tile roof. This water thing you mentioned got bed worried. Well, it happens all the time, you know, and it's always best to fix your roof and protect your home. Like people here, even the foreigners. You build a house out of hollow block, and then you don't finish your house. What happens to cement when water hits cement? When it's raining and water's hitting the outside of your house, that cement is eroding. That cement is breaking down in the sun, baking in the sun. It's getting wet, then it bakes in the sun. It develops cracks throughout your house. You get cracks everywhere. Your house degrades. The cement block falls apart. Why do we got so many foreigners who don't understand that? I don't get it. They build a house and they run all over the country doing nothing. Going sightseeing at waterfalls instead of repairing their home. Finish your home first. Get your home base established. If you're going to leave your house like crap, you might as well not even own a house. You might as well be renting a house. Because if you invest all the money it takes to build a house here, or you put in 2.5 million pesos, you know, $60,000 to build your home, why would you let it go to crap? It's just like this school building. All the money we're investing in the schoolhouse, you guys are putting in, it's going to be done right. I'm not going to start and leave the hollow blocks up here looking like crap with no cement finish on it and just I don't know, look at some of the homes you see, follow some channels. You'll see foreigners who have built a home and haven't taken the time to finish it. There are a lot of us who do, but there are a lot who don't. And those people who don't, maybe they should take heed and start learning a little bit about building before you build a house, first of all, and then protect your investment. This is a big investment, to build a home. Your roof is probably the most important part. February 20th, something big is going to happen. The stock market's going to go down big time. All right, well, let's be prepared for it, guys. I don't do the stock market, so that I don't worry about. Typically, if the stock market falls, doesn't gold go up? And silver, precious metal? If the stock market drops, dollar drops, gold goes up. So if this is going to happen February 20th, maybe now is a great time to invest in silver and gold. Where's your silver, hon?
Huh?
Where's the silver you ordered? It's been weeks.
Charlotte.
She never mailed it here? Is anybody coming here from there? She can hand carry it? Be safer.
We have to get out by March.
It'd be safer. Greg says, in the Philippines, we have Filipino neighbors building 3-story homes, half finished, and it's been 3 years already. Exactly what I'm talking about, Greg. You see these people, they spend all this money to build their home, and they don't take the time to finish. A few more thousand pesos, and it's finished. Why can't they get it done? I don't understand. The finishing is not that expensive. The labor's cheap, and the paint costs very little. You can buy a 4-gallon. How much is a 4-gallon bucket? Elastomeric paint, the matcha we just bought. 3,300 pesos. Divide by 58. 3 divided by 58. 60 bucks? 50 bucks? Huh? $50.
This day $100. This day $100.
$100?
This day.
Well, yeah, it's less than 100. 100 is 5,900. 3, you can almost get 2 buckets for $100. $120 for 2 buckets of paint, $60 a bucket. So paint's really cheap. I just don't understand it. You guys see it like I do. You see a lot of people's homes. You guys watch videos, you see things happening, and it just baffles me why somebody's going to spend 2 million pesos and not finish the house they started. So I have neighbors all over this whole village the same way. They spend a lot of money. They'd rather go run around the country than to finish their house. Terrible, terrible. Like, subscribe. Please support our channel with a donation. Thank you, Chosen. Yeah, gifts and super chats all go through YouTube. And that helps YouTube to promote your channel, because when you start to make money on YouTube, you start to make more money, then they start promoting your channel more. Some guys just flooded the Chinese silver market with 60 tons of lead. You heard about that too, Josh. I heard about it too. There were some people here in the Philippines selling silver bars, lead coated with silver. Bunch of freaking corruption. Yep. So the silver market just went to, that's why silver dropped all of a sudden. It was going up. All of a sudden it stayed. It just kind of leveled out, went down a little bit, and it stopped climbing. And I think it's because of what they did. So, Kuma, protect your investment in that home. That's right. Always protect your investment in your home, wherever you live, guys. It's not just here in the Philippines. Here it's very obvious. The U.S. people normally paint their homes. They finish their homes. They don't leave it unfinished. Not like here in the Philippines. It took 1 year to build a 3-bedroom home. 2 people. Then they probably did a great job though, Rick. There's some water here. Rick, you know how long it took me to build this house? Before Charm and I moved in, this house was started in 2014. End of 2013, beginning of 2014. we started building this house. We broke ground on this house. This house is built on a hill. So by breaking ground, we had to dig 4 feet down on this side of my house. We dug down 4 feet. Then we put in a retaining wall. And then we took all the dirt over and compacted it for the first level, which is the bedroom level you see here. Okay. This is the first level of the home. And it goes out here. Okay, from here, you see the old tile even. This is the old tile. It goes all the way out here to the step. Okay. Then we went the second level. We had to dig down. Because again, we're on a hill, a slope. A big slope too. And we dug this down and brought the dirt over and brought more dirt in and we compacted all this. And we would have done a third level. You can see here where the sidewalk is. We would have done a third level. This area would have been a third level going out to the hall. And this would have been an extension on the home. Okay. The slope of this land is like from where you see the dark green on the wall, which I got to get the pressure washer on that too. The dark green here, right about here is the dirt level behind the wall. You see we dug down 4 feet. That used to slope from there, from this level, like this, all the way down. This was all a hill. You see my walkway here? Ano? Pila? Wait. You see this hill? This is... We don't have it for the front yard though. Thank you, Greg. So basically what we did is we built on a hill that had a slope probably about like this. All right. So by digging down, we were able to move the dirt over, flatten it. That became the first level. Then we moved the dirt over and built a second level. And then it would have been a third level going out the window here on the other side where the walkway is. We decided to go ahead and stop the house at this point because this house right now is 12 meters wide and it's 36 meters long. So my house is 12 meters by 36 meters. And if we had added the additional on, it would have been another 4 meters. So it would have been 16 by 32 initially. And we added on, went out, put the gen set room and put the dirty kitchen, went out another 4 meters, added the garage in there where I keep my tools, stuff like that. But like I was saying, this house, when we started this home, we started it in 2014. We moved in 2020. We came back from Manila in 2020 and it wasn't finished. The structure was done. There was no ceilings up here. There was just metal roof. The structures were done. No tile.
Yeah.
So the first thing Charm and I did is we brought in a guy and said, okay, tile the whole house. We went and bought all the tile, that gray tile you saw there on the walkway up here. This gray stripe tile, we bought that and did the entire... Okay, I'm back, guys. I don't know what happened. Whether YouTube crashed or my Wi-Fi crashed. I went outside for a second and came back in. I was buffering. I'm back now. Okay. Wow, that was weird. Anyway, what I was talking about was the home and how we built the home here. And it took us, it was 2014 to 2020, 6 straight years, 2 guys, basically. A worker, one guy and his helper, usually his son, and my father-in-law. And Den was here too. And they were all working on this house, bits and pieces here and there, working on it for 6 years to get the main structure done. Once we got all the main structure done, then when Charm and I came here in 2020, we immediately did the tiling and had cabinets done, corner cabinets, had these yellow cabinets done. And then we had this one done over in the kitchen. This was all wooden cabinets. All of this was wood cabinets before. And this was all wooden cabinets, no big refrigerator here. We had all wooden cabinets. We had a little small refrigerator in the back, in the next section back there where we store things. But the kitchen was different. This bar here wasn't stepped like this. It was just one level one level, and it was a nice blue and gold granite look with a black tile top. Really cool looking bar. I used to be able to love this because I could lay out my pizza dough and roll out a huge pizza on that sucker. But now it's such that I can't even roll pizza on it. Look at this. You can't roll out a pizza dough on this. So I got to roll it out on the table. I moved the centerpiece on the table, the Lazy Susan. Just pull this out of the way and I'd have the tabletop here, it's glass. And I can roll out my dough right here on the glass. Just clean it and flour it up nice and make a big pizza dough out of there. I'm good now. Okay, still here. Thank you, Josh. So anyway, this house, I was telling you guys, it took us 7 years to build this house, to finish this house to a proper fashion where you could be comfortable living in it. And then we had very little furniture, so we started getting furniture. And over the last 5 years, from 2020 to 2025, 2026 now, we've been doing little things here and there to build the house, to make it nicer and nicer. Redid all the tiling here in the main body of the house, not the bedrooms. But we redid it in the whole porch, living room, dining room, all the way back, and also my garage, my storage room is all new tile. We haven't changed the roof yet, but that's an upcoming project for the future. We're going to be changing out the roof. And who knows, maybe at that point I'll put a skate rink upstairs. I have money. Just make a big flat area. Make it a big play area for the kids, you know, or grandkids. By the time I get done with that, maybe I'll have grandkids. Anyway, no, my daughter's only 12, so 12 and going on 10, so I don't think I'll have any grandkids for a while. But anyway, it takes time to build a home. And you know what the big factor was that slowed down the home building? The fact that we had no income. That's cute. We only had, when Charm and I first started, back then we had I think our income was just over $1,000 a month. When I first met Charm, I was only at $990. By 2014, I think with 2 cost of living allowance raises from the military pay, if there was one, I was only maybe $1,040 a month was my income. That's why it was pretty necessary to try to build some kind of business and try to get things going. But by the time we moved back here, we had, by 2015, our business was seeing success. We're making money with our essentially efficiency enterprise. Actually, it was called, we had EcoCool Ice Cold Technology was our first company. 2016, we started a corporation, Essential Energy Technology and Trading Incorporated. And then from there, we went to Essential Efficiency Enterprise, which is the company we run today. And the corporation I was a 40% shareholder, Charm was 15, and our other partners were 15, one was 10, one was 15, and what was the other one? They were a total of 40, they had 45%. So 10 and 15 and 20. The one guy had 20. The guy who passed away. Once he died, then we shut the corporation down. And now we're in sole proprietor company only. So business can be done here if you do it right. And the way to do business right is don't do what everybody does. I know it puts you in a league of your own. Okay? You will definitely be in a league of your own if you think outside the box and you start a business that nobody else is doing. Completely doable. I did it. I'm successful. I'm living proof. Okay? You can go from $990 a month in the Philippines to $7,000-8,000 a month in the Philippines. All right? You can have that kind of income starting from nothing and working your way, and little by little everything happens, you know, your pension goes up. My ex died, so I got all that money back. You know, I received my full pension now. I have Social Security. We have our business, so we're doing very, very well, guys. It's you can do it here in the Philippines. You who think you can't make it on $1,000 a month, think twice about it, because you're not always going to be at $1,000 a month. You may have to suffer for a year or two. Eventually, your money is going up. Okay, and if you're with the right person, of course, you're going to make it. The right person is so important. Hello, everyone. Nikki, welcome. Just got home from eating supper. 10:37 at night. I'm going to sit back and listen. All right. Thanks for coming in, Nikki. I think I like the morning time slots because I get all of you who are my regulars can come in the morning slot and it's not killing you. When I do the 7 p.m., that's 3, 4, 5 in the morning for you guys, 6 in the morning. Very, very early. I understand that. So my 7 p.m., but after I do a full day's work, I'm tired. By 7, I get tired, I don't want to get on live feed. I'm trying to relax. I need to find my tripod. All right. I'm going to, so we were talking about homes basically, and Greg said, I've seen a lot. I bet you have, because you're here in the Philippines too, Greg. So we've seen a lot. That we've lived here a while, but I can tell people, honestly, you always see these videos. I see so many all the time coming up, and it's always foreigners making them. What it costs me to live in the Philippines. I lost $172,000. I lost all my money. I had $3 million. I lost it all. You hear these stories by foreigners who didn't take the time to learn the Philippines before they came here, or when they got here didn't take the time to learn the Philippines, ignored all the red flags. They liked the arm candy hanging on their arm. They thought she was the most beautiful thing in the whole world. Yep. Wearing designer jeans around. And when you don't listen, you don't pay attention, you get taken to the cleaners. You know it, Greg. So do I. I've seen a lot of expats bashing the Philippines lately online because they made terrible business decisions or found bad. Be nice. It does bother me. It bothers me a lot too, because they're bashing when it's their own fault. And I see it all the time. I was watching a guy. I watched the guy like 3 or 4 times. He came to my channel one time. And I realized that this is the same guy who was bashing Ray in the Philippines. All right? Bashing him for drinking online. It's the same guy. I think his channel is Paradise Twice. At Paradise Twice. But I don't recommend his channel. He doesn't come on live with a camera on. He comes on, but he's got something over his camera. I don't know whether he's using a piece of tape or for whatever reason. He feels like he doesn't want to show his face, that maybe what he says, he can't get in trouble if it's not his face being seen saying it. And he says some really, really, really negative things about the Philippines and about people and about foreigners. He talks down about everybody. This guy is has problems, psychological issues is the way I think. He has some type of psych problem that may never be cured living here in the Philippines. So, hi Nikki, Kuma, saying hi to Nikki. So anyway, there's a few channels I just quit watching anymore. A lot of people have dropped off my channel. I noticed that too. And I've seen guys that started off 6 months, 8 months behind me, have twice the number of subscribers that I have. So I look at my channel and I go, well, with you folks, my channel's doing great. I don't need to have 100,000 subscribers. I just need good people. I want good people in my channel. I don't want everyone in my channel. I want good people. And you all are good people, all of you. That's why one of my guys I had here before jumped on me about making everybody a mod. And I haven't seen One Star in here. Preston, I haven't seen him in a long time. He must have gotten busy. Random Vibes, hello, welcome. Josen, thank you for all the good support you're doing for me. I haven't seen One Star. I need to message him on Messenger to see what's up. He hasn't come into my channel for a while. I don't know why. There's a few people I used to see a lot. Like Neil surprised me. I haven't seen Neil's in a long time. Neil's has been very busy. And I understand people are busy, I don't have time to go to everyone's channel either. I try to go to some every day, but doing a lot of live feeds, it takes up a lot of my time too. And then I got to get busy outside, which I need to do here soon. I'm trying to finish my breakfast. I've been eating for 2 hours. Haven't finished. Ever happened to any of you guys?
Yeah, it's lunchtime already. You didn't finish your breakfast.
I know it's time for lunch already. Learning the language helps a lot as well. I had to relearn the language by hiring a teacher to teach me in her off time. I noticed the locals are comfortable speaking to me as if I were one of them. That's very good. Very, very good, Greg. John Drake, subscribe to you Random Vibes. Looks like some good videos. All right. I'm pretty sure I'm already subscribed to Random Vibes, but if not, I will check it. Sometimes I miss, people come in and I miss them. I don't screenshot it or save it, which I just did. I just screenshot it so I can save it because I got to get that -M2U2I on the end of it, or you can't find them sometimes. Several people have the same name. Getting hot outside now. Wow. Boat engines went good, guys. We have 2 rebuilt engines and 1 more to go. We're going to pull the back boat engine out of the Michaela boat because my father-in-law thinks the head gasket is gone. Thanks, John Drake. Appreciate it from Random. I don't think they're working today. Nobody's working today. Sunday. The guys who did my engine rebuild have been going fishing, brown net fishing. And they got 9 kilos one day, 3 kilos another day. I don't know what they caught last night, but there's just no fish out there right now. They don't know where they're at. The fish are in the ocean. That's why I always tell them, the fish are there. You guys are just not fishing the right way for them. You're not finding them and fishing them. You're dropping net blindly, which is the way of the Philippines fishermen. Like my father-in-law even. He refuses to use a fish finder. Absolutely no good, he says. To me, a fish finder is an extremely important tool to own. Okay? The app called Navionics, accompanied with a fish finder, is better. If you have your phone with you and you have Navionics on your phone, and you're offline using GPS only, you know exactly where you're at. You know where all the coral reefs are at. It shows everything. It maps the whole bottom of the ocean for you on Navionics, okay? And then you take your fish finder and you run out using Navionics to go near this coral that's been documented. It's supposed to be a really high coral ridge. You go out with your fish finder and you find it. And while you're scoping it out with your fish finder, you're seeing which side of the corals the fish are on. You're seeing the schools of fish. You can circle the entire coral area. You can see which side the fish are on, where they're at, where they're feeding. Why would you drop on the right side of the coral, your nets, if the fish are on the left side of the coral? And their argument is, well, I drop it this way because the wind and the current is going to pull my net into the coral and destroy my net. So if you drop it on the right side and the current's coming to the right, it's going to take your net away from the coral. And how many fish are you going to catch? It's simple to me, but it's not simple to so many other fishermen. Because, yeah, currents and wind play a big part in the dropping of the net and laying it in the correct location along the corals so you can catch the fish that are coming into the corals to feed at night, because that's what they're doing. The reason we use the bottom net, the bottom 2 meters, our net is only 2 meters high. The bottom 2 meters of net is floating on floats, drops down, the lead weight is 2 meters down. So it just floats there. Well, the current, of course, is going to pull it, right? There's no wind down there. The current in the waves action, the water is going to pull your net. So it's going to have some kind of movement to it. But once you drop it and it's anchored on the bottom and you stretch out a full kilometer, you know, we're out more than that. We're out 1.4 kilometers. We have 14 sections of net and each one is 100 meters long. So we're dropping 1.4 kilometers of net. And once you drop that, if you drop it properly, right before the coral line, any fish coming in to feed should be going through your net. Because come sunset, the fish drop to the bottom, come into the corals to feed. That's why we fish with a white net on the bottom at night. Now the guys who are fishing the brown net now, they're going over into deeper water because their net is 12 meters deep. 36 foot from the surface down is what they're fishing. They're not fishing the bottom. So even if there were fish on the bottom, their net's not on the bottom, they're not going to catch any of those fish. All they're typically catching are the fish that are in the top 12 meters of water, which is the Spanish mackerel. That's what they're targeting. And they're targeting them at night. But as we know, what does Spanish mackerel and gumaa and all the other fish do? At night, sunset, they go deep. So if their net, their 12 meters of net is not touching the bottom or close to the bottom, they're missing out. And how do you know exact depth of the water? You guessed it. Fish Finder. Navionics and Fish Finder. Company together. Very, very calm and quiet and beautiful. And it's hot out today. And I'm sure over in Ackland, you got some nice blue skies out there today as well. It's a beautiful day today. I was going to go out and hoe up some dirt, get some seedling trays ready, and just a few minor things I really need to get done today to prepare for the upcoming garden we're putting in. You know, one thing I wish I had though, I got to find a decent rototiller. All I see here is a cheap crap from China. I need to get a rototiller from the US, put it in a Balik buy-in box, and ship it to myself. Then I'd have a decent rototiller. Yeah, that'd be nice, John. You guys ever want to come over here and go fishing, just let me know. Right now, fishing's horrible. But we're going to be doing it. We're getting the boats ready now. The Queen Charm, we've been discussing putting the big motor in it. My father-in-law says it's a bad idea because he recommends that we just put, if we want more horsepower, add a third engine. We have two engines in it now. So if I think they're both 18 horsepowers. One's either a 20 and an 18 or they're both 18s. For one, maybe a 16 and an 18. They're weird numbers because they keep moving the engines around. As one breaks, they'll pull that out and pop another one in. And then we'll have to rebuild the engine while they're using the boat with the other engine. So I don't even know what engines are where anymore. Without going and actually pulling up all the serial numbers off the engine, inspecting them, and that's the only way I'm going to know what the size of the engine is. But the Queen Charm, I really wanted to put a bigger motor so I can get from here to the islands, the Gigante Islands, Carlos, Rojas City. I would like to be able to reach there in an hour and a half instead of 3 hours, 3.5. That's the idea was, what the idea was to put the bigger engine. I've got it sitting down here in my shed. But when we start looking at pricing to get the parts, I think right now just the transmission is $25,000. Clutch plate and disc are going to run us somewhere around, probably around $7,000. The guy was asking 14, dropped his price to 12. That's still too high, the price. To do the conversion is going to be somewhere probably between 3,000 to, he quoted 18. So somewhere in that ballpark. Altogether, we're still looking at 70,000 pesos. And that's before we ever do all the boat work, which is to put a bunch of 2x3s in and 2x2 ribs in, make the boat wider and bigger and heavier to support the engine, support the weight of a bigger engine with a transmission. And so we're probably looking 30, 40,000 work on the boat, 70,000 on an engine, 120,000 added to a boat that's already seaworthy, just needs to add another 20,000 peso engine to have more horsepower. So that's why my father-in-law is recommending just add a third engine So I'm kind of tossing it around now. Because what do I do with my big engine down here that I bought 3 years ago that's still running, still sitting here doing nothing? Sell it. It's an option. So anyway, things are going great over here. So just got a lot of little stuff going on. Nothing big. If you guys missed it earlier, Future Farmer, I'm going to show you what the school looks like now. They did not drill the door hole for the doorknob. I don't see the hole for the door. They were supposed to be drilling it in that door yesterday. I gave them the tools. They brought it back. I assume they got it done, but I guess they didn't. Okay, let me get out of the way here. Here's another one. This is just looking at the toilet bowl. And the screen we ripped off of the windows, no good. The screen was all no good. They don't need screens in a school building. Yes, my Greg, all three of my children are dual citizens. I had they're Filipino born, and then I got their U.S. citizenship for them. So yes, they are all dual citizens. Okay, here's another picture. That's just inside the CR. We start removing the dirt, get ready for the flooring and the toilet to go in. There. Here's the CR door. It's already been framed. Plastic is in. Cement around it. Already got hard. So now they got to put the hinges on, put the door on, doorknob. Then CR is ready to go. I got to buy a window for that small window opening there. That's like a 18 by 18 window opening. So I'll buy a little window from Green Glass to put in there. Here is the door going into the CR area. The frame is already in and done. I'll get right back to you, Future, on that. Here's the back window that came from my home. This used to be in my kitchen, and it's just swing open windows, which allow more wind to be drawn in. The windows just swing open. So that's good. And then in the front, we have a different window style. You see these windows in the front. And I already ordered all the glass for these. This is 22.5 by 10 at the top. Those top three panels are 22.5 by 10. And then each of the window panels in each of the windows is 18 by 10. So we have 4 panels, 18 by 10 on each window, and they swing open also. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think there's 6 total windows that can open, okay? And so I ordered 24 pieces of 18 by 10 for both the window sets. There's another window, well, you can't see it on the other side, but this is what the 2 windows look like. And then this is the outside framing of the door. It's already done. They started throwing cement up to hold the door frame in place. And then they'll come in. There's steel bars on top. You see the steel bar on top? They're going to be bending that to also help to hold the door frame at that point. And then the cement will go all the way up and smooth. And so that's the entrance door right there. Will all be mounted here. By tomorrow, they should be done with that, I hope. Looking at the back of the school, at the roof is all done. The gutters, you see the gutters are in, the fascia board's in. And we have one more gutter. You can't see it, but in the corner over here behind my head is a gutter that's missing, one piece, because when I ordered, I didn't order enough. They actually, you can see right here behind my head, this piece right here, this section, they put gutter here because we're tying the roof across the CR, and from here on the roof, all comes together. And right underneath here is going to be a downspout. They already cut the metal for a downspout for 2-inch pipe. It's going to come down right here into a barrel that's going to sit right here. Okay, there's a blue drum that's going to sit here. That's going to feed the water to the CR for the sink and for the toilet and to this hand wash station. Okay, so you can't see the hose now, but they have a well down below on a few a few properties away is a well. And so they pump the water up to here. They have a water pump there. They pump the water up to here when there's no rain. Hi, Future. Okay, let's go back. I got one more picture, I believe. I'll show you. 2 more. Okay, this is just showing the scaffolding. They're getting ready to do the finishing work. You see the gutters are in already at the top there. Gutters and flashing and fascia board is all in there. And to the right, that little section right up here, they're going to be doing some cement work up here. And I believe we were talking about doing hollow block from there all the way down to here. down to the bottom here, right in my finger, right there at the very bottom. They were talking about doing a hollow block to block off this whole section so no wind can come under from around the corner there. It will help stop that. And up in the top up here, they're also, right under this area, they're going to put one more row of hollow blocks all the way down across the building. It's both sections, this section and behind the CR. They're going to put another row of hollow block there to fill that in. That'll take care of that. Future coffee is great. All right. From Florida and Malay, Auckland, Philippines. Greg says, I was born in Bangkok, Thailand. Very nice. Thailand, I've been to Bangkok. Thailand's nice. We took the family there. Let me get off the green screen. I think I'm done. Go back, see if there's any more. Just the one more of the door frame. That's it, the front of the school. They got the flashing and everything, got the metal at the top up here, wrapped around over the roofing so nothing can blow up. And they're gonna be doing the finishing, cement finishing soon. They'll get started on that. That's it on the green screen. All the pictures I have, I ran up this morning and grabbed those. Hold on, gotta turn it off like that, okay. There we go. So anyway, it's 80 here. Wow. Patrick, it's about the same temperature here right now, 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Good, it's pretty cold right now here in Arizona. Where are you at, Greg? Are you in Phoenix? Is that where you said you're from, Phoenix or Tucson? I don't recall now. Patrick, is this Patrick? Or is this Patrick's son who was in here last night? Patrick, didn't you say your mother was going to pick up your father in Tucson? He was at somebody was supposed to go get Patrick in Tucson. They were flying from Florida to Tucson to go pick Patrick up. Amazing, just like what my father did for me when he raised me in the Philippines. Okay, Future Farmer of Auckland, the application, you have to go online and look up CRBA, Child Report Birth Abroad, CRBA. There's an application form. And then there's a checklist of everything you must get together for your children. And you have a new baby, right? You have just one child here? Is that true? I forgot what you told me. I think you just had the one child. But the earlier you can get it done, the better. Because for every year of age they are, you need to show proof that you were with them. So you need pictures, lots and lots of pictures. Just 2 months old, okay. Perfect timing to get it done, all right? So the best thing you can do now is put together for your package. You can fill an application form out. It's fairly easy to fill the application form out. During that, you're going to, for the child report, I'm trying to think if I was required to have copies of my divorce papers from the US. If you've ever been married before, I believe for this, you need to have proof of divorce, proof of marriage and proof of divorce from your ex in the US if you have other wide before. Okay. Okay, you just got home from Tucson. Well, that was a quick trip. Wow. All the schools showing did not have an audio, still don't. I don't have audio now? It's your first marriage. Okay, well, they can hear me, Nikki. There's no audio in the picture. I didn't make a video. I just did still shots because there was no Wi-Fi. I couldn't go live. So when I went up there, I was dead. I had to, yeah, you went on the jet, of course. So, okay, so back to the child report birth abroad. The application form, you can grab it from online, make a copy of it, make a copy of the checklist. The things they're looking for are the following, okay? If you don't have a Philippine passport for your child, I recommend you go ahead and get one. Get one now for your child. So they have a Philippine passport, okay? You don't have to get, you're from the US, right? Yeah, you're from the US. You don't have to get a USA passport. And I say that because my children, I don't have any plans on taking my family to the US for the next 5 years. And your US passport for your child is only good for 5 years. Yours is good for 10. Your children's passport is only good for 5. Okay. If you have no plans to take your child and your wife to the US in the next 5 years, then why waste another $130? The application fee for child report birth abroad is $100 per child. You only have one, so that's $100. Then you need pictures and proof of relationship prior to the child's birth. So you need you and your wife together, pictures, then pictures of her pregnant, previous to having the child, pregnancy pictures. You need probably a couple of those over the 9-month period, just to show you're with her, okay? Proof, they want to see proof that you were there. You also have to prove that you were in the United States, that you're a U.S. citizen and you had spent the proper amount of time in the United States of America, okay? And the way you prove that is U.S. passport, driver's license, proof of address. They're going to want to know where you lived before, you know, down through your chain, your different places you moved to. Then proof of relationship here, proof of being with your spouse, with your wife when she was pregnant. Come in. When she had the baby, pictures of you and the wife there when the baby was born. Then the 2 months that the baby is of age. First month, second month, one picture for each month. That's all you need. And I know you got lots of pictures. Wives have lots of pictures. They post it all over Facebook. And so you don't have to worry about the picture thing, but you just need to show proof of that. That's all in the checklist, okay? Then you need your ID, your wife's ID, the child's birth certificate, live birth, get the PSA copy, all right? PSA copy, live birth, marriage certificate, PSA copy, marriage certificate, all right?
Like a 500.
See if I'm forgetting anything. Once you get all that together, don't do it in Cebu. Okay? What I want you to do is get your package, your entire package together and make sure everything on that checklist, read it thoroughly, make sure you have every single thing on that checklist included in your envelope that you're going to mail to them. All right? Then you're going to go to, I don't know if they have Air 21 in Auckland where you're at. Air 21 is pretty much everywhere, but if you don't, you have an LBC. Go to LBC and you're going to mail it to the address of the embassy in Manila. Attention to the, it has it on the application, Child Report Birth Abroad. It's attention to their department of the U.S. Embassy. Okay? You're going to take that package. You're going to get a tracking number for it. You're going to mail it to the embassy. Now be ready. If you're going through Cebu, you'd have to wait over a year just to get in for your appointment. Okay? In Manila, within 3 weeks, you're going to get a reply by email for you to report to the embassy on such and such a date. Okay? They're going to give you a date, and it's not too far away, a few days away. They're going to say, your appointment is this date at 9 a.m. All right? So on the day you're supposed to be there, what I recommend you do, go to Manila the day ahead of time, get a little hotel room close by the embassy. They're not that expensive. Spend the night, the next morning get up and shoot over the embassy and be there at 8:30 in line. Then when you get in, do your appointment stuff. It's fairly quick and easy. Your baby can't speak. My children were old enough to talk. Okay, so your baby can't speak. So maybe she'll goo goo gaga. Yes, this is my daddy and my mama. You don't have to worry about that.
Ano ulam mo?
You'll go in with all the information you have. They have all your information already. Everything that's on that application, bring another copy with you. Okay? They may email you and say, in addition to what you mailed us, we need the following items. Okay? Get them together because you're going to bring those with you. All right? They're going to give you stuff back that they deem not necessary for their package. Okay? But they want it to look at. and then they're going to hand it back to you. Maybe some pictures, stuff like that you made copies of, stuff like that. They'll get back to you. Okay. I think they back. You have to make sure you have original birth certificate too. Make sure you have original birth certificate, marriage certificate, not copies. Bring copies with you though. All right. Bring copies of everything you're going to submit, but you're going to take all this. You're going to mail it to them. They're going to send you an email saying, please bring with you the following items, and boom, 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 boom. Make sure those are in your package. You're going to take with you in a plastic envelope. Take them with you. You'll have your appointment date. Go in and good luck. After they chat with you for a minute or two, you and your wife, then they will, if you fill out the application, you need to fill out the application for the child report birth abroad to get their citizenship. But you also need to fill out if you can or don't have to, fill out the application for the passport, U.S. passport. There's pros and cons to getting it, but I look at it like I didn't need it. And it would have been good to have gotten it because I was getting ready to draw Social Security. And one of the things the Social Security asked for was proof of my child's citizenship. But I already had my CRBA certificate. My child's, all three of their certificates of U.S. birth were already in my possession. So I was able to use that for my Social Security along with the Philippine passport that my children had because they require passport. So if you're not of Social Security age, and I don't think you are yet, you're young, you're not able to draw, I think you're what, 38? So you're not going to be drawing Social Security anytime soon? Yeah, definitely, as Josh said, photocopy in case they lose pages. Bring every single thing that you put in the package and mail to them, along with copies of every other thing they ask you for. I missed, they wanted, one of the things I missed, they wanted to see proof of conception. Okay, sonograms. If you have sonograms, have copies of those as well. Okay, you may submit the original and make copies of it as well. They may give you back the original for you to keep. But if you have sonograms, or your wife going and doing sonograms when she's pregnant, she should have been doing those regularly every month or every 2 months at the most. Should have been getting sonograms to check on the baby every month. So she should have those sonograms. And that I didn't bring with me. And that was one of the things they asked me for is proof of conception. Okay? So the way you prove conception is by the sonogram. And most women here go to the doctor. Most foreigners would take their wife to a doctor and have a sonogram done to prove whether it was a girl or a boy and prove that you were with them during the time of conception. Meaning you're a couple. Okay? That you're the father. You want to prove you're the father without a shadow of a doubt. That's all they're looking for. Everything you can include to prove that you're the father. They follow the checklist exactly. Once you've proved it, you're good to go. If they don't feel that you've proved it satisfactorily, they're going to ask you to go get DNA testing. It's been done. It's happened to couples before. Don't be shocked by it. Just expect it. Because they may have doubt. In our case, they had no doubt. Charm and I had been together for the entire time. We were still together. Were pictures of every child. I was there with Charm when she had the baby. Every one of them. During her labor and during when she conceived the baby. We were there. We had proof of that with a sonogram. She got pregnant. So we had everything we needed. So make sure you have everything. And then when you go in, it's going to happen quick in Manila, I'm telling you. Unlike Cebu, where you have to call and make an appointment, or go online and make an appointment, but you look through every single month of availability, full. No appointments available. Then you wait the next month till they open up more availabilities and hope you can find one. No available. That's why I'm telling you, it could take you a year in Cebu. Don't fool with Cebu. You're in Aklan, go to Manila. Okay? I'm telling you, I did it from Masbate, which I'm just as far away as you. I did it from Masbate, and that's the way I did it. And as soon as I sent the package in, it was 3 weeks, less than 3 weeks. I received an email back saying, here's your appointment date. Please bring the following items with you. additional items. I guess they had looked at the package and
Back.
they needed more information.
Then back.
So
Back.
then and they had the appointment date set. So Charm and I, boop, we left early. We got a hotel room. We stayed with her sister, and then we went. And I think we got a hotel one night right in Manila by the embassy, so we could go straight over. We caught a taxi, real quick and easy to catch a taxi right to the embassy. You want to be close to Rojas Boulevard, close to the embassy, because traffic is horrendous, and you don't want to be late for your appointment.
Wala daw kami buhok.
Greg messages, wow, 38, about my age, but 4 years my senior. Yep.
Buhok mo eh.
I wished I did my teenage years in the Philippines. You would have probably had a lot of fun. You would have learned a lot more Tagalog. It's good you're raising your children. Yeah, my teenage years in USA was rough, surrounded by gangs. Audio is working. Okay, good. All right, there's audio. Nikki retracted all her messages. And your first marriage showing did not have audio correct. Okay, so good. Glad to have you back, Patrick. Glad you're out of jail. Don't know what you did wrong. We got you thrown in jail, but we're glad to have you back. Welcome back. I bet you're glad to be out of Tucson, too. Wow. So, Ackland, future farmer of Ackland. I forgot your first name. If you have any questions at all, contact me. Let me know. Let me know if you get stuck on anything when you're doing your application. My phone number is posted in the chat. My wife put it up earlier in the chat.
Now.
I don't know if it's still up in the chat, somewhere way back in the chat. You, there it is. Let me post it up for you. I'll pin this message here. Okay. There you go. My phone number is the first one right there. The second number is Charm's number. So if you need to reach either of us for help with anything you're doing for the CRBA, reach us. But I highly recommend you do it today. Do it now. Okay? Get it done. The earlier you can get it done, the better. Don't wait like I did. My daughter was, Micah I think was 11. Ella was 8. And MJ was like 2 or 3. But the only thing good about it was that I only had to do it once. Now, if you have more children, guess what? One by one by one. So that's the other consideration is if you're planning more children, and most Philippine ladies like to have more than one, but if you are planning more than one, then you can weigh the good with the bad. Because just keep in mind that every year you need to get all that information and keep it and add it into your package for every year that goes by that you don't apply for it. Now, once you have everything done, ready, the only thing you're really adding in year to year is pictures. Proof you're with your children, birthday party, whatever, you're there, they turned a year older, you know, and the next year and the next year. It's really only the addition of more pictures once you get the base package all ready to go. So if you're planning more children, you may do like I did. Say, well, I'm not going to draw Social Security anytime soon. I don't really have any other reason to get their citizenship today. So maybe I want to wait until all my kids, until I figure I'm done making babies, and then do them all at the same time. So that's something you're going to have to consider. I recommend earliest as possible do it, but again, I waited till my kids were all older. My 2 girls were older before I did it. And I was getting ready to go for Social Security anyway, but I wanted to get their citizenship done. The most important thing to me was I wanted to get the citizenship done. Okay. I believe I've already friended you on Facebook also then. I'll look and see. Before I died. Okay, because I was 65 years old. And you read about people dying every day. So although I may look like I'm in good health, and I feel like I'm in good health, that doesn't always mean we're in good health. We could go to sleep, you know, I could walk out my front door and drop dead. So the thing to me, in my mind, was weighing so heavy on my shoulder was, what if you die, Mike, and your kids don't have their citizenship? Can you imagine the difficulty for the wife to go through to acquire the citizenship? For the child when the husband's no longer there. So that's why I say get it done early. do child by child. We don't know when we're going to die. So that's another reason to do it early. Oh, Rosalind's here, Chosen, if you're still with us. Hi, Roz. Good morning. I don't know where, I think I'm going to zoom way in on you.
Ulo ka, huwag pinang-away ha.
Daniel B. Sports now. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you all for coming in and joining me. Any questions you have, though, we'll chat more. If you need help, if I forgot anything to tell you anything today, I'll look back through it and I'll get that information for you as well. The other day I did an entire feed on it, on the CRBA. But I think I gave the kids all of the papers to use for, I think I gave all the papers to the kids to use for airplanes. Because I had the entire package, CRBA package, and I did a live feed about the CRBA. Yeah, they're all gone. All the papers are gone. I think they made paper planes out of them. Let's see. I think they're all gone. Yeah. Yeah, they took and made the airplanes out of them. Anyway, what I did is I went online. I did everything from online again and got all the information from what I needed to know, and I put it all together and I did a live feed. There is a live feed out there. I don't think I titled it CRBA. They're laughing at me because they're already eating lunch and I haven't even finished my breakfast yet. This is breakfast. It's enough for breakfast and lunch. I'm a slow eater today. Those of you who haven't met my wife, this is Charm, and this is Rosalind, our housekeeper. Greg says, I love your streams. It captures the essence of Filipino family life, which is about togetherness. Yes, it is. There you go. Cousin, MJ. His little cousins are up here. This is his cousin Lucas from my wife's sister, Cheresi, and Danilo. And this is Denisa, who's the daughter you saw her last night dancing in the live feed. This is Denisa, the daughter of Yiying and Darwin. And then this is my brother-in-law, Den. He's been living with us ever since we built this house. He's building his own house in Masbate City, but he hasn't completed yet. And even then, he's still going to live here. He runs a gin set for the village. That's his daytime job. So yeah, Greg, this is real living in the Philippines. That's what we weren't even going to do YouTube. We thought about it long and hard, but we had a couple of guests come over who convinced me that it would be fun to do because
Yung the switch going downstairs?
the power should be on.
Huh?
Should be on.
What?
I leave it on
What?
because we have people living there
Where?
in the captain's cabin. What fridge? What fridge are you talking about?
The switch.
The switch is on, yes. It's supposed to be on.
Di ba itong pinatay mo dati?
If you don't want them to have power in the daytime, then tell them.
Pinatay mo dati?
They live there.
Ang bahay na ano to, pinatay daw na ako. Sabi ko, putay mo.
Malay ko ba naman?
Pagkata siya titin.
Yeah, Den runs the village gin set, and he starts it every night, 6 p.m.
Dua kasi ga-open.
And at 11 p.m. he shuts it off.
Gapon na di ba?
So-
Pagkabam?
Greg says, for people who feel lonely, they will definitely never feel lonely in the Philippines. That's a fact. You'll never be lonely here. You'll always have plenty of company. If you have a girlfriend, you're going to have her family around. Brothers, sisters, aunts, uncles, cousins, nieces, nephews, they're all going to be around at some time or another. You know, they all want to see the foreigner, you know, spend a little time around the foreigner. Thank you, Greg. Thank you so much. It's quite a compliment. I appreciate that. What's, you want to on the aircon? It's on. Shut the front door. Yeah, on the aircon. Shut the door, son. You can't have the door open with the aircon on. Okay. I put the aircon in here. He turned it on already. It's a little 1 horsepower window unit, but it cools this whole space down, guys. Look how big it is. Shut the door, please, in the back. From the kitchen, dining room, and living room can all be cooled by that one aircon by using fans. And that's using your it's on. It's already on. I wanted to turn the fan on. The light's off. The fan I wanted to turn on. Okay, guys. And I am working on I haven't really started yet. The video. I'm going to be doing a video for you guys who really want to learn about solar. I keep talking about it. I've been so busy, I haven't had a chance to do it. But this is an idea what I use for solar power. Wow, don't tell me I'm 100% already. 96%. This is my power plant right here. I'm 96% on my battery. It shows you how much power I have going out right now. 1.33 kW going out. And I have coming in 3.12 kW. So I got going out half of what I got coming in. So this will be 100% charged probably in the next hour. These two batteries here, 51.2 volt, 280 amp hour, they provide me with 28,660 watts of power. And I'm only using 1.3, okay? Right now, I got 1.5 with the aircon on and the fan in high speed. I've got 1.5 going out, so half of what I got coming in. And I'm completely off the grid. I've got 16 solar panels. An easy way I can show you my solar panels. Yes, Greg, they speak, what do you call it? Bicol, Masbateño, Ilonggo, Tagalog, and English. They kind of speak the different dialects. They can converse with anybody. Give me a second, I'll find the screen here for you guys. I'm gonna find the solar. I'll show you what my solar looks like on my roof. If I climb up there, I'll probably lose my live feed because I don't have any antennas built in out here. But I'm gonna show you, here we go. A guy did a video of our village and I made copies of it. Okay, on the green screen, coming up. There you go, let me move out of the way. Get a wall behind me so it'll show like nothing. Okay, you see the solar panels there. I have 6 panels on the left side of the roof, 4 panels on the right side of the roof, and then on top I have the 12 panels there. So 2 of those 6 on the left side and the 4 on the right side feed the back solar system that I'm not even using right now. And all the 4 top panels there and 4 of those on the left feed the main panels, the main system I have here in the front. So let me turn the green screen off. Okay, I'll show you. That's the higher price system, and then I'll show you what a budget system can look like. But I don't recommend using the batteries that I used here. Is don't buy lead acid batteries, okay? Waste of money. Big waste of money. Let me shut the door. It's the only door that I gotta fix the latch. It doesn't latch. It sticks out too far, so it hits the edge of the frame there, so it doesn't swing shut by itself. The rest of the doors are all shut and latched by themselves, except that one. Here's a budget system. This is a 3,000 watt solar system. Okay, so it's operational. See the battery? Dead. See there? That's the problem. 1, 2, 3, 4. 24 volts. 9,600 watts of power sitting there. Dead. Lead acid batteries. No good. These are 12 volt, 200 amp hour batteries. So those are tied together. I'm series paralleled, okay? The whole system is series parallel. I have 24 volts 200 amp hour plus 24 volts, 200 amp hour gives me 24 volts, 400 amp hour. And see, it's charging now. System's working fine. But the problem is the batteries can't hold power. They keep going dead. They have dead cells. They're no good. And the fact that they're black on top usually means that they've been putting water out or acid out. Okay, but yet they're full. See? It may only be one battery. The way they're wired up, it may only be one or two batteries that are bad. And I probably just need to disconnect them all and charge them up one by one with my battery charger and see what's going on with the batteries. See if they're decreasing power or able to hold power. Because the way they're wired, one can cause all of them to read as nothing. It can just kill them. Kill your whole power system. So chances are I have one or two good batteries in here, maybe three, and only one bad one. And it's dragging the others down. But this is a budget system. This is 24,000 pesos. These are 4 batteries with 58,000 pesos. And then, of course, the plug and breaker, stuff like that. The wiring going up to the rooftop. You need that. But this is an all-in-one inverter. So I don't know if it's even working. I guess the easy way to find out is put a load on it, huh? We put this little hair dryer on it. I was using this during the daytime when my daughter would come home. I got no power. No power. It's off. It's not giving me anything. Reset. Nope. I'm not getting anything out of it. I need to look at this. So much for budget system, huh? But that is a system that I would... The reason is the batteries are dead. And they don't have enough power to even power up that hairdryer, the 1600 watts. So let it run, let it charge up a little bit. May try it later on. But that just goes to show you how bad it is. On my loads, I'm running freezer. Box freezer, you see is on here. This one, oh, wow, they sold all the ice. My goodness. They're selling a lot of ice. I think the lady came, hold on guys, with the fish. Frozen meat that she sells. Ice there. What's going on here? Wow, they sold it all. These are all half frozen from last night. Okay, good. She sold a lot of ice. That was full. The freezer was full yesterday of ice and the box was full of ice. You're selling a lot of ice, huh? You guys sold a lot of ice. How much did she buy? 70? A lot. Maybe 100. Wow, that's good. Good, good, good. Oh, Judith. Thanks for breakfast. I'm still eating breakfast. What? For me? Gracious Louis, that forest canopy. Oh, you were talking about out in the backyard? I got some trees here, Greg. I love my yard. Look out the kitchen window. Banana right here. I got coconuts. I got so much greenery here. My yard is full of greenery. I have santal, siniguelas, jackfruit, avocado, cherries, green mango, yellow mango, the green yellow mango. We have a garden growing that has different vegetables in it, but we're redoing it right now, ripping everything out. There's a few we'll leave. I got the long green beans growing right here behind the house. We're getting ready to plant a lot of eggplant, okra. You plant the okra already? I gave you the seed? No? In the white paper?
No.
I laid it on the front porch. On the tile, right behind the chair. Okay, I need to look. I have some red okra. I'm gonna plant red okra, green okra. And I got a whole bunch of other seeds that were given by Vegas will. Nope, that's not them. I think they're in the bedroom. A lot of seeds. He sent me. I've got jalapenos growing here too. Those guys that like jalapeno peppers. I have silly peppers, chili peppers, jalapenos, all growing here. We have papaya, jackfruit, lanka. We have pretty much all kinds of fruit here. We had star apple. I showed him a live feed yesterday. The star apple's awesome. I got a mosquito trying to buzz me here. I'm gonna walk down the beach in a minute, guys, and show you what's down there if you want to hang in there. Our ancestral land is quite special. World War II zone. The Japanese burned down my old grandfather's home. Wow, that's horrible. I wouldn't have wanted to been here. I would not have wanted to be here during that time period. But you know, it wasn't just the Japanese that came here. They hired a lot of North Koreans. They brought in a lot of Koreans during World War II who did the real dirty work. The Japanese did some dirty stuff, but the Koreans did the worst. I wouldn't want to have been here during that time period. All right, we're done. We'll walk down the hill. It was a Korean who killed my great uncle. Yep. What happened back then was a travesty. Horrible, horrible thing to happen. World War II was horrible. All wars are horrible. We know that. You know, I served my time in the U.S. military. I did 20 years, U.S. submarines. Several wars were being fought while I was in, namely Iraq. Desert Storm, Desert Shield, both while I was in. Afghanistan was after I got out. But all wars are devastating, horrible. Thank you. Oops. Running for the door. Okay. Let's head down here. This is my front yard. Whoa. Turn my camera around. You guys see my front yard here. There's my front yard. The mango trees are really starting to blossom now. Good. That's the avocado. I'm hoping I get some blossoms this year on the avocado. I probably need to take a zoom and really zoom in on it and see if I have any. There's my shoes. This is what a Filipino home looks like, guys. This is what you see when you come to the front door. Okay? Don't be shocked that this is what you're going to see. 30 pairs of shoes outside the patio. Dog Chaos. Why's he got rice on him? Hey, buddy. Smokey. My other dog, Smokey, he's about a year old. Chaos is a puppy. We just got him. He's a couple months old. There's our area we hang out. These are children of Judith, 3 of them. That's our grill table there. We grill out the grill table there. Hang out. Some of my shell collection. Mulberry tree, another fruit, calamansi. I've got lemon. Let me see how the jalapenos are doing. I need to look at them because I saw the leaves were yellow. I think it was because of overwatering. It wasn't me. It's because they're out here in the rain. This is lemon tree right here. I see we got a caterpillar here. Where are you? Where are you? He's somewhere. He's on my tree. He's eating the leaves up. He's eating them good. Where the hell did you go? Ah, he's got to be down here somewhere. He's going to be big, too. Big old caterpillar. Boy, he's munching the leaves. I'm going to find him. I got to find him before I leave here. Damn it. He's a big one. Hey, Ella. Get my daughter out here to find that sucker. So I don't have to spend half a day looking for him. Where is he? He's big. He's devastating the leaves. Look at this. He's kicking ass on my lemon tree. Where is he? He's got to be here, where these half leaves are. You know, they're so hard to spot. I killed 3 on the avocado trees in the backyard. Look at all the leaves he's eating down here. Man, he's wiping this tree out. One thing about, though, I noticed about calamansi and lemon trees and the citrus trees, If you only have one caterpillar on them, there he is. Ah, he already cocooned. He's already gone. I'll be damned. That was just stuck to the bottom of the leaf. He's already left. He's already flown away as a butterfly, looks like. No wonder I can't find him. Anyway, these are avocado. I mean, jalapeno. Right here. But they're not doing good. This one's ripe. They're all very, very small. And the leaves are getting this yellow on them. I'm hoping, I think I need to hit them with some fertilizer here. Maybe the grass is choking them out. So anyway, I got that one. 1, 2, 3. And they're yellowing leaves. I got an app. I can click on it. It'll tell me what's wrong with them. Always something out here. Boy, he ate that lemon tree up good. Anyway, this is calamansi right here. The little limes, you guys know what those are? Calamansi. This is a rambutan tree right there. Seedling I'm growing. This is star apple babies. Baby star apples. Some more rambutans in here. Here I got an avocado tree that's just growing up, and I decided to just leave him because I think I'll leave him. When he gets bigger, it's okay. I'm going to probably chop this mulberry down right here. We'll probably get rid of the mulberry tree. It grows so wild and crazy. So fast, wild and crazy. This is pomelo. That's pomelo. These are seedling pomelo. Pineapple. Got a bunch of pineapple in the back. More pomelo here. This one is jackfruit. This one, Lanka. And I'm going to leave him here. I've got one more right over there on the other side of the yard. Avocado. This one's avocado. Looking good, healthy. Still in the bag, so I can take and move him anywhere around the yard. This is another one here, avocado. Down here. And again, he's in his own bag. I can take and move them anywhere I want in the yard. They need to rip this wire out of here. They got this black wire. When I disconnected the electrical from my house, he rolled it right here and left it. My brother-in-law. I told him, I don't want your grid wire. I don't want it hooked up on my house anymore. This I grew from a baby. This fir tree. So yes, fir trees do grow in the Philippines. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, guys. Anyway, this is my grill table here. Out here, I have more trees. Let's see what's over in this section. This is avocado. This big one here. This is avocado. I'm hoping this year to get some fruit, but I'm doubting it. I doubt I'm going to get any. Then over here, what do I have? Guava. This one is guava right here. And that's calamansi, which I haven't looked at in a long time. And boy, is he shooting up high. Fast. This guy got big quick. Man, you turn your back and there they go. He's already up in the sky. This is malunggay. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I hit my camera button by accident. This is malunggay tree right here, this small one. You see right here, going up. Then, oh, walking the spiders here. Looking over here, this one, a gnarly looking tree, going up. This is sinanguilas. That's a sinanguilas tree, like a plum. Green and purple fruit, and it's hard. And then they like them when they're green. When they start turning purple, they get ripe, and they turn red and are really ripe. But people here like them when they're green. This is guayabano here. And I got flowers on it, but I don't think there's any fruit yet. I haven't seen any fruit. There's a flower right there. The ants all over it. It's got a bunch of flowers on it, but I don't see any fruit yet. There's a yellow flower right there. This is guayabano. Guayabano is soursop plant. And of course I got peppers and more calamansi. Let's go down, see what's down the hill here. Show you guys you talk about tree canopy. I got some trees. I love it. Okay, that tall one there you see going up, the skinny one, that's avocado. Right here is jackfruit. Right above me is jackfruit. This is jackfruit right here, guys, with fruit on the tree. This is a jackfruit tree. Really good producer. If you guys want to make trees produced, okay, fruit, I'm gonna go back and catch your chats up in a minute when we get down below there. The way to get these trees to produce You see the knife marks in the tree? Just take your bolo and whack it 4 or 5 times, and boy, the fruits come running. Here's another fruit right there. This big tree here, that's a star one going up with the white on it. It broke off. And that's green mango right there. Let's go down back, go up. But I got this banana didn't do too well here. It produced, but not so well. Just gave us a few bananas coming. There's another well I have over there. My first well we ever dug. Hand dug, 4x4, 9 meters deep. A guy dug it with a chisel and a hammer. More sagging trees. This is yellow mango here. Baby, it's a baby tree. More coconut trees everywhere. There's papaya. I'm glad that girl didn't see this tree. She came through, she asked Charm for papaya. And Charm says, yeah, go ahead. Take some papaya. Look how big this papaya is. Beautiful. This one's ready for yummy, yummy. And behind it's another apple tree. This is a mango tree here. Okay, coconut trees over here. This one is green star apple. The red one is there. See, the leaves are bunched closer together, but this is a green star apple. And there's star apples all over this tree. Can you guys see those? I don't know if you can see the star apple here. Let me try to zoom in on them. There you go. You see the star apples? Many, many coming. So we're going to have a good crop this year of star apple. And we normally sell them like 15 peso per kilo. Really cheap. Really, really cheap. And they're delicious. The papaya there. Over here I got a banana. A few of them. A few bananas growing here. This is another star apple. And you can see these a little closer up. There you go. The apples are right here. Within hand's reach. They're just growing. They're babies. They're growing. We're going to have a lot of apples this year. Going to have coconut here. This is a dwarf, and this is what I plan to grow a lot of, is the dwarf coconuts. Yeah, no one. He says, let me go back to the chats. I'll catch it. Let me just catch up the chats in just a minute, guys. John Drake says, that's a lemon tree. Random says, avocado. Yeah, I have all kinds. This is the dwarf coconut here, guys, and it's producing good as well. All of these, I'm waiting to go brown. I'm going to make seeds out of these, and I'm going to grow a bunch more of these mini dwarfs so I can get the fruit right here. Just, you can reach up and touch the fruit. That's how close they are. So you don't have to be tall either. These are down here below my waist level. This is avocado here. We cut a few branches away yesterday. The coconut tree branches, you don't want to cut them off when you have coconuts being produced. They need their leaves for moisture. So we cut them like halfway back just to clear this avocado, so this avocado will have more room to grow and get taller. So anyway, this is another mango tree here, a different type of mango. And then like you see, you don't want to walk too much under coconut trees, guys. This is, you see my walkway? Straight up from the walkway, what's right above your head. Okay, and they're turning brown. If those coconuts fall on you, that's going to hurt. So we're going to start knocking those down and saving these brown ones here. These will all be for grinding coconut to make coconut milk. And you can make coconut oil or whatever you want from there. And down here I have more coconut trees here. This one is a really good producer here. Another one right behind me here, behind my house. See, producing coconut good. You see the really long, elongated one right there, the really long coconut? That's nothing in it. When they're like that, they're no good. Just so you guys know. In case you didn't know, I'm just sharing some knowledge with you. Okay, this is my greenhouse. Hello, guys. How's the fishing? No need to get up? Just passing through. Huh? No fish again? I wanted to go with you just so I make a video for my audience on YouTube. I'm live right now. And I just want to go to make a video, but I'm glad I didn't because the rains came. Yesterday was nice, though. Beautiful weather. The waves, no waves. This was very nice. Why don't you guys drop out here? You have fish finder on your boat?
No.
No, damn. See, if you had fish finder, you know your net's 12 meters, right? From top to bottom. If you got outside the coral and you drop, say 15 meters down,
No.
many fish here. If you just go out to where it's 15 meters deep, but you need a fish finder for depth, because you don't want to drop in the coral, you know. But if you get outside the corals right here, wow, many bulao, everything right here. We always catch good. Papang drops white net. He'll drop those 4 white net right there in that little boat. He'll come back with 5, 6, 10 kilos. He didn't go nowhere. He paddled out, no gas. So if I was you guys, try it. Go. What you should try is from Kinyan Tonga down towards, head towards Kinyan Dutai. Get outside the corals and try dropping your brown net. Man, I bet you get a net full. I bet you come back with many fish. I want to try that one day with brown net, but everybody says, oh, you don't want to drop brown net. It's too deep. But if the water is 15 meters and your net's only 12, you're okay. You're not going to hurt your net. It's floating. Anyway, I still got to get parts for this Michaela boat, get the head gasket for it. Anyway, guys, welcome to the beach. This is the other half of the yard you don't see too often because we're always up at the house, seems like, doing my live feeds. This is my front yard. I have this property we're standing on right here is my house property. Then down here, about half a kilometer away, I've got another property of 600 square meters. I've got 30 meters of beachfront there. And then right down here, I'll show you my other boat. I think I'm still live, yeah. My other boat is right down there. It's up on the beach, halfway up on the beach down here. My other boat, and we're redoing the piping on that so we can fix the pipe with a propeller shaft. We got one of the pipes is rotted, broken, so we're working on that. They got the old pipes out. That's the one we were contemplating going with a bigger engine. Let's maybe I can, well, I won't do it today. I'm gonna go get the free voucher. My sister-in-law has Wi-Fi down there. And she told me I can have a free voucher. So, I better not view down there. Some girl running with her butt naked. The hell? Why is she out on the beach? Oh, she pulled her dress up to go pee on the beach. Kids. Anyway, we'll keep the camera pointed away. What I did here is I put the coconut here and here to have a duyan swung between them. And then I realized that we put the walkway right here, so you can't really put a duyan there. And what I did is I planted this coconut yesterday, and that one, I put these in the ground yesterday. And then I'm planning to put 2 more here, one right here, and one up there where that one is. It's not growing good. I have some big ones, some pretty tall already. One of them's already producing fruit. I'm gonna put it out here, out in the beach, and then put the other one up there. And then hopefully the rains and the trash won't wash it all away. People come here and throw their trash and burn it. So that's why we haven't been able to grow a coconut there. But that's kind of the plan, is get some coconut trees out here. Then we can have more shade on the beach when we're out here. Let me go catch up on the chat. I forgot these guys. I told them they could sleep here because I have a CR here for them. And they're the ones who work on the boat engines for us. So anyway, we'll leave them alone. All right. I'll let those guys sleep there. My father-in-law and my mother-in-law live right here in this house. All right, let me go over here. I'll sit down, catch up on the chats. We got another shed house here. It's right on the roadway. Down this way is our basketball court, the church, plaza basketball courts down there, same area. Whoa. Somebody left food here. Ants everywhere there. You don't want to sit there. Always look before you sit down, guys. And watch where you're putting your feet. Because you might be putting them like I did this morning. I sat down on my duyan in the house up there underneath the grill table. And put my feet down. And I was right in the red ant pile. I guess they dropped some food there last night. And the red ants were there. Okay, let's go on back now. Catch up on the chat. We're talking about the children speaking Bicol. I'm way back. Yeah, my children, and I don't know if they call it, there's different dialects. You got Bicolana, Maspateño, Ilonggo, Cebuana, all in this area here where we live. And so it's very confusing. But right now, my children do speak multiple languages. They can converse with children from the different regions. They do all the time when we go places and stuff like that. They're able to yak, 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 you know. All right. Summertime's the best time to make ice candy. Yeah, Greg Master, we used to do ice candy. But there are a lot of people here doing it and selling it all over. They just make it and sell it for like 5 pesos. It costs you 4 pesos to make it. When you think about it, is it really worth it to make 100 pieces for 1 peso each? You know, your effort, your labor, everything that goes into it, it's just nothing. You know, it's like no money. Reminds me of my ancestral land. Our ancestral is quite special. Yeah, I read that already. And the Koreans who killed your great uncle. Thank you for your service. Thank you. Appreciate it, Greg Master. Yeah, 30 slippers at least, you know. Your dog has the same name as my dog, who now passed away, Smokey. I named him as a pup while smoking a Marlboro. Cool. I had a puppy when I was young called Smokey. So when we got this one, I said, I'll name him after my old dog. He looks the same, brown and white, you know. Random says, which plant is this? Oh my goodness, Random. I didn't stop when you said that because I got so many plants. Maybe I was looking at the avocado, or I mean the jalapeno peppers, the ones with the yellow leaf, or the other one that was eaten up, the leaves were eaten up. That was a lemon tree. Yeah, that was a lemon tree. Boy, he did have a buffet. It looks like he had already gone into into his incubation period. He's already gone. I saw the thing hanging off the leaf, and I don't see him, but I'm going to go up and look again. But boy, did he have a buffet. And you know, I got 3 avocado trees right in the backyard. I've got probably 30 seedlings there in the backyard. And yesterday when I was out there, no joke, these caterpillars, they're dark green, this long, and as big around as my finger, my little finger. That's how fat they were, eating the leaves on my avocados. Horrible. These damn butterflies, man. I love rambutan. We have 3 trees every harvest Wednesday after the whole family asks for sacks, free rambutan. Yeah, everyone here loves rambutan. Everybody. My son's favorite thing is buko, you know, so every day we've got to hack down some buko off the tree and open them for him so he can have some buko juice. But yeah, it's I think I look younger because I spent my life under the water. A lot of submarines spent my time under the water, but my hair is gray. I still grow a gray beard, you know. It's I'm 65. Some people tell me I look younger. Morning, John Drake. And it says they're growing. I love rambutan. Yeah, I've never gotten a rambutan to get up to full maturity yet, but I have one tree that's right behind my shed, my garage where I keep the quad. Mosquito in my face. Boy, they're brave. Big old mosquitoes too. Lucky there's no dengue in our village, you know, because everybody would have it if there was. One boy died about, I want to think it's about 10 years ago, way back, 2014, 2015. A young boy died from dengue in our village here. Ago, her daughter, she had a baby daughter, and only like a couple months old. You hear somebody run the chainsaw? Or injured your home, or we need wood to build our boats and things like that. In my backyard, you didn't see all of my yard, you just saw a little portion of it, but I have a lot of hardwood trees, and my other lot down here that I was going to walk down to, but I'm afraid I'm going to run out of Wi-Fi and lose my live feed. But that lot has a lot of hardwood trees on it as well. We didn't expect it, but we got 7 months of 0 rain. Not one raindrop for 7 months 2 years ago. This time of year, January, February, all the way out to July. 0 rain. We didn't get any rain till August. Yep, that's true. 2024. 7 months in Kenyan and Tonga of 0 rain. So you can't grow a lot with no rain. My well was going dry. I mean, I had maybe, I think I was down to 2 barrels, 1 or 2, 3 barrels a day of water coming up into my well. My well is 11 meters deep, all hand dug. We drilled it. We drilled 135 feet deep. Then the guy says, "Oh, sir, I cannot prove you have water here. My pump's not working properly." Good news for me, he drilled the hole. I only had to pay 22,000 instead of 135,000. So I paid him I had already given him in advance 22,000. When he couldn't prove water, then he had to pack up his equipment and leave. But before he did, he shoved something down the drill hole. It's about 6 feet below the bottom of my well right now. I got about 6 feet to go, and I'm going to find what he put in that pipe, what he put in the drill hole. Because I dropped blue pipe, 1-inch pipe, down the drill hole when he left. Soon the day he left, I glued together 1-inch pipe and dropped it down the drill hole until it stopped. It was about 40 feet, close to 40 feet where it stopped. Yep, right now I'm at 33. So probably another 6 feet. I'm going to find what is stuffed in there. My plan was this year, when the well gets low, right now it's almost full from all the rains and stuff we've had, and the water table stayed up. So probably my well is 3/4 full right now. It's 11 meters deep. I probably got 8 meters of water. 10 by 10 by 10, 8 meters. 10 by 10, 8 meters deep. I have a lot of water. That's why people will buy water from me. When the well up here runs out, they'll be coming to my house to buy 10 peso per container. Am I still live, guys? Okay, I'm live. Let me go back to my comments now. Something has happened to the comments. It always happens this way. I'll try to bounce it back and forth. Let's see what we got. Go back up. Andre. Yeah, Greg Masters is always looking at the sand, living the dream. Yeah, all that fresh oxygen, huh? I'm going back in the chat, guys. I missed everything. Garden of Eden, yes, it is. Lanka with mud crab. You love that, huh? That's good. Good eating. So anyway, it is the Garden of Eden, Josh. I live in a wonderful place. I'm waiting for you to come and vacation with us. Get on that plane and fly over here. Get a connecting flight. Go to Clark. Get a connecting flight to Masbate. You land here about, I don't know, 9, 10 in the morning. We'll be here by 12, sipping a cold one right on the beach. Nice. I definitely survived the zombie apocalypse. You know, the whole thing about where I live is this area, you're self-sustaining. You don't really have to have money. If you can talk Filipinos into giving up their rice, or you can grow vegetables and you can barter, you can grow fruits, and you can trade it for rice. Okay? And you take the fishing boat. I got 3 fishing boats. One is running active. Right now, he's running it over in Quinana-Dutai, the MJ boat. The Queen Charm is on the beach, and the Michaela is on the beach. So we're fixing the motor on Michaela. I'm looking for another fisherman right now. We thought we had one. I hired a guy named Koi Koi. He's living down in my captain's cabin. So I made a deal with him. The deal is, I'll give you and your girlfriend, and she has a baby, Mariel. You guys saw her last night getting drunk on the front porch. That's Mariel, the one who kept running back and forth to the drink pitcher until I took it in the house and hid it. She's like 22 years old, but just wanted to get hammered. I don't know why. Drinking so much, like crazy. Anyway, she's living in the captain's cabin now. I was reserving that for Preston, 1-star. He wanted to come here. He wanted to lease a small area of land and build a house on it. But then he didn't want to deal with the captain's cabin. He was going to remodel it and rebuild it totally. He told me what size rooms he wanted to build, and there's not that room there because you're coming down off a slope, off a hill, steep hill, which means you'd have to dig a French drain, put in a strong retaining wall to hold everything back with a French drain behind it so that all the water could drain off and go around the home. And then you'd have to level the captain's cabin and start all over because there's no 12 by 12 room there. You'd have to build if you want 12 by 12 rooms. So I told him, and I think maybe he decided he wasn't interested. Now, I told him you can build right above it if you want. I'll let you build a house up there. If you want to lease the land and build a house up there, that's fine. There's a big area up there. I was going to give it to Scuba Steve. He doesn't want it because he's got to climb the hill. And so he didn't like it. That's why he said maybe when the road gets down, he'll come back. Maybe he will. But the land up there, my thought is just put a bunch of Kubos on it and Airbnb them, rent them out. You know, people can really come and enjoy this place. Really nice. A lot of people in here with the same dog, Smokey. Yep. Thought I was in my 50s. Well, thank you. You like a little young Kevin Costner. All right. Hello, Chosen. Thank you. Thank you. I can't read it. Pub? PB? I'm trying to read what you wrote. The translator's there. Hey, son, what are you doing?
Can you ride the quad to the island?
Ride the quad? To where?
Island.
To the island?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
But the island is nice.
No. He wants to ride the quad down the beach about 2 kilometers. Down the beach, we have our other property down there. It's about half a kilometer away. Down at the very end of the sand area. If you come out here, if I ride down to the right to the church, down here, if I go down the church, well, either way I can go through the village, through the church or down to my other property here, and I can go on down to the beach. I can't get to the beach from here. We built this house here, and then we put up a chain link fence around it. So there's no way to ride a quad through here, you know? So now we got to go down to the other property to get the quad on the beach, and then we can ride the quad all the way down the beach. I made a video of that the last time. Anyway, they want me to take them for a ride on the quad down on the beach. I found him, huh?
Papa, me and Donita.
Look, this is Daddy.
Me and Donita, Papa. Papa, we 3.
All right now, MJ. You guys relax. Where's your mama? Where's your mother? Oh, Lola's house? How do you know she's there? Where's her motorcycle?
Huh? Red.
Ah, red. Oh, she parked up here? Oh, yeah, she's in the garage. Okay.
Papa.
Maybe later, son. It's very hot right now. There's Tauntaun down there. I wonder if he wants to work. Let me ask him before he takes off. I want him to put the toilet in the captain's cabin and finish the tiling. Tauntaun, you want to work? When?
Maybe in Monday.
Monday? Okay. Come see me Monday. We want to finish the tiling and the CR, put the toilet bowl, put the flooring, put the toilet bowl in that captain's cabin. And then, what else needs to be done? Maybe we can hire you to work with the guys at the school. I'll talk to Charm because I need a third person up there to get the job done. So you feeling better now? Good? Your eyes look good? Yeah, very good. Whose bike is this?
No.
Si Meredith.
Meredith.
Meredith?
Meredith's son.
Wow. Got some money now. Brand new Honda Click. Wow, what is that? Is that the Click?
Yeah.
Yeah. Liquid cool. What is it? Aro? That's a Ario. Vario?
On the click. The
It says Vario. Vario. That's different. I never saw that. It's like the Click though. It's like the same bike as the Click. Very nice bike, huh?
sticker, Kuya Mike.
Huh?
Sticker.
Yeah, it's just a sticker. It's a Honda Click. Very nice bike. Wow. One day I can afford like that. Nah. I actually have a Honda Click now. 160cc that they pawn to us. Then they don't pay the pawn. Kaboondock. So I guess I own a new Honda Click. 160. Anyway,
Click 125.
this is 125.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're nice bikes. Let me walk down here. See what's up. See if we can get the... I want to go down and see what's going on at the other property. See if I can get the voucher. This is one end of our village here.
Malaka, malaka.
We don't have a lot of people in our village. Not too many.
Dahil kita ni
If I lose the signal here, I will get it back. I will ask my sister-in-law for the voucher code she was going to give me yesterday. And I'll try to get a voucher code so I can get my Wi-Fi back. Probably going to lose it here in a minute. All right.
Papa.
Okay, last was chosen speaking. Okay, let's go down here. This is our cat. Working good? Okay, awesome. So from here, I can literally walk all the way to my house now.
Yeah.
Right? And never lose my life. Okay,
When
you
go to
guys,
school, you should connect to our school.
I did. But it's off right now.
Wi-Fi.
It's off.
Oh, yeah.
Who turned it off? Yesterday it was on.
Yesterday, yeah. No.
Yesterday morning I was live.
Maybe the afternoon. There's no signal.
I think so. Okay. I'm live, guys. So, hey, we can, Gina May, my sister-in-law, she gave me a code to the Wi-Fi they have here. That's awesome. Now I can go anywhere around here. This is my brother-in-law, Win-Win's house. Little house. Okay, guys, we're back live. The captain's cabin right here. That I put the guy in here that's helping us. He's working now. Today's Sunday, so it's his day off. Let's go walk up here. This is the hill that Steve doesn't want to climb. That's why he don't want to build up here, because there's no road coming here. It's very difficult for Steve to walk up and down this. If he wanted to go to the beach, it's really difficult. I was going to try to make a sloped driveway on the other side. I'll show you. We started cutting the weeds and brush already, working on it. But this area up here, we have 100 square meter here I had marked off for Steve to use to build his house on. I was going to give him the land, but he didn't really like the area. The beach is right there, but you have to go down this hill to get to it. And it's very difficult for him. So anyway, captain's cabin's here. This area here, Lone Star wanted to lease this area. And it's just not room to put 12 by 12 rooms. He wanted to put a couple 12 by 12 rooms, and there's just no room for it. He'd have to cut back into the hillside, which would be even more dangerous, cutting the hill back. So anyway, I think he's might have changed his mind already about leasing here. He's going to wait till he comes to the Philippines, and he'll come visit me. So they're busy cutting all this down. Oh, we got a cherry tree here. We got to get rid of these stubs. These, I like to take a hoe and hoe out all the little tree. When you cut with a knife, you're left with all these little stubs. You need to cut these out with a hoe, break them out. Got chickens out here. Anyways, he's clearing the land. This is the area, I told Steve, this area right here is more or less slope. It's not super steep. So my plan was to make this a cement walkway, driveway, where you can actually drive. I want to be able to drive from the roadway here and probably end up putting a gate there and be able to drive straight up this property and all the way up to the schoolhouse where the road goes across. I'm going to make this into a driveway also right here. So this will end up at some point becoming a driveway right here. And it's not that steep. If you look at this area here, coming down, it's not so steep that you can easily walk this. It's not much steeper than my sidewalk I have going up my house right now. It's steep when you go into that side of the property, but here, if you make a roadway here, you could ride a motorcycle right here and you could have your house right here. It's perfect. Perfect location for a home, you know? Anyway, I think they've all changed their minds about all that, so it's okay. Greg says, we're back, yeah. Your YouTube name really fits you. One of the few expats who is thriving and adjusted well to Philippine society. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Greg. Yeah, it used to be, my channel name was Surviving the Philippines by Michael White, was my first YouTube channel name. And then I thought about it. I said, well, I'm kind of beyond the survival stage now. I'm more into the thriving stage. I'm actually doing really well for a foreigner here in the Philippines who came here with nothing, and I built everything. So it's not a matter of surviving anymore. I really am thriving, you know. All this has got to be cut down, brush. All this has got to come down. And these taller ones here, little ones, are Gemelina trees. So I'm going to pick a few and leave them that are nice and straight. And the rest of the stuff around it, just cut it. Hack it all down. Make this all flat, this whole area. I wish I had a bush hog and a tractor. Boy, I'd make short work of this. I'll tell you that. But anyway, we have to... Here. This is my property line here. This coconut tree. My property line is right here. If you line it up to the very bottom where the wall is, in the corner down there, right down there, you draw a straight line from there. You see the coconut tree, small coconut tree, and then we have another one right here next to me. Okay, that's my property line. From here, it goes across to this side, and they're actually on my property here, whether they want to agree with it or not. The angle they have chosen for their lot is wider at this point than it's supposed to be. And this is supposed to be the property line right here at this coconut tree, yet their fence goes around it. It bows around like that. Their property, you see it bows like that onto my property. Everyone here has got to get an inch. If they can't have an inch, they want a meter, you know? They can't just go 1 meter back and keep their stuff on their own land. It pisses me off. And this is my brother. It's okay. Every brother can take a meter of land. Pretty soon you have zero land, you know? Wow, another cherry tree right here. That was one right down there. Cherry trees are easy to recognize here, guys. Let me show you how to recognize a cherry tree. It has edible fruit on it. You see the spikes? All the spines sticking out here on the trunk? Okay, that's cherry tree. So you definitely don't want to be reaching your hand in there. All of it. You can't climb this tree. Forget climbing it. If you want cherries off of it, which usually when they get this big, you don't really see many cherries. The other tree, the small one down there, I saw a lot of cherries on it. I don't see any on this guy. He may be one that's due to be cut. These are all Gemelina here. All these with the big leaves. All right, I can only go a little farther. We're going to lose Wi-Fi. But this is my my property. All these coconuts here. You see going this way. Hardwood trees over here. I think we're going to lose signal if we keep going, but we'll kind of loop back down. The buildings you see up here, that one is the building they're building for the barangay captain, my uncle's daughter, Angie Rose. The small one here. The other bigger building up in the top there, he sold that land to the barangay, and they started building a new barangay hall. But as you can see, it's gotten nowhere. Stalemate, dead, no budget. But they do have budget to build his daughter's house. So they're continuing with the daughter's house, but they're not building the barangay hall anymore. So go figure that one out. I don't know. Oh, there's the cement mixer they were going to use for the school. Right up there. You guys see that? Got a motorized cement mixer right there up in the weeds. They were going to bring that up to the school and use it. I told them, no need, we'll just hand mix all the cement we're doing. We'll just hand mix it all. Coconut. And the way you tell if a coconut is good, shake it. If there's no liquid, see, you got a hole in it. If there's no liquid, it's no good. No good. Okay. That's a nice tree right there. It's growing nice and straight and big. It's gonna make a good boat bottom one year. A few years from now. Somewhere up here is the end of the antenna for the Wi-Fi that I'm using right now. They stopped it up here. This is Meat Cole's house over here. He built on the property of our Lola. Before she died, they got permission to build him a house there for his family. So he put his family there, and he's got quite a expanse. He's even put a line all the way up here going across my property for hanging clothes on. It's just like more and more and more and more. People take more and more. So I don't know what's going on with that. Go ahead, head down now. Check these other coconuts. I always check the coconut. Those got holes in them. It's obviously nothing there. When I see coconuts on the ground, here's coconuts right here. Okay, so probably time to harvest some of these. They're turning brown. But let me make sure that's my tree. If it's not my tree, I don't touch it. Go back here. Well, it's not really my tree. The next one's my tree. That one up there with the green coconuts is mine. This one is not mine. It's off by about, see how the bottom curves down into my father-in-law's land. That's how you know. You can go pretty much eyeball where your stuff is. See, it curves down this way to the right onto my father-in-law's land. This one is on my land. And the way they used to do, guys, just so you know, the way they used to do the properties, the way you identify, I want to get this coconut out of here. Wow, good. You hear that? This is a good one. This was great for coconut milk, for grinding for coconut milk. That is mine. That's right here on my land. Maybe it fell out of his tree. It didn't fall on his side of the fence. No, I'll get it. My father-in-law don't care. That was no good. No good. Okay. Sometimes it behooves you to come looking for coconut because always looking for coconut to grind. Good. I always look for coconut to grind because Charm's always asking me to go get coconut for her so we can grind the coconut. Somebody's been eating buko juice up here, I believe. That's what I think's going on. Empty. This is how you used to identify lots, okay? They would put two coconut trees together, okay? And then they would bend them over. Right between the root ball, between the two, is the property line, okay? This root is here. This one is here, right in the center. That is the division between their property and your property, okay? So looking at this and looking down, they are encroached on my land. And I bet if I have it surveyed, we're gonna find out that this is the exact mark right here between these two coconut trees where the property line is, the real property line. I would suspect that that's truly the real property line. This is how they did it, okay? The old folks did it this way to make it easy to identify properties. They would bend the coconuts over, and you would find farther up, you'll see another two. It's the same way. Got a sore throat. Munkall, hardwood. So nothing really of value. Just got a few coconuts here on my lot. Nothing going from here. I'm looking this direction going over. I just have the hardwood tree, hardwood tree, hardwood tree, hardwood tree. This one looks like is that a mango? No, these are just hardwood trees. Here and here and here. Here's the coconut marking my property line. No, my property's farther than that. That's just another coconut tree. That's not the property line. It goes over. My property goes over here. Boy, look at the spider webs. It goes over this way. Because that coconut tree is mine too. Right here. That's my coconut tree. I have to go. I'm going to get this one surveyed, and I actually want to put barbed wire on this lot just to keep the lot straight. You can tell I'm centered right now on my property. Look at my father-in-law's lot. Okay, and you look over here on my lot. You see the ditch over here that goes to the right going down. I'm in the middle of the lot right now. So my lot goes over here. We had coconut trees marking it. Here. Let's show the center of that coconut tree. And over there, the center of those coconut trees, right there, that center to here is the property marker. That's the property width of my property. All right, so that means that this is our tree, this is our tree, this is our tree. All of these indicates the center of the property, right there. And then from there it goes to the beach. So it's easy, you can almost draw a straight line based on where the coconuts are curved, where they built them, where they put it like that and planted them. And the neighbors, they would get together.
when they're marking the properties, they would get together and the neighbors would actually say, yes, okay, I agree with that. Put the 2 coconut trees in, there's your property marker. And when people start arguing, new people come along like these young kids here, my brother-in-law and his girlfriend, they want to start arguing the property lines. No, you don't understand that it's actually properly marked. Okay, this is nothing here. Those 2 up there, this is the actual line right up here. That's the actual line there, the 2 coconuts. So if that's the actual line that this coconut curving this way is on his property, or right on the center of the line. Anyway, I'll need to get my father-in-law out here to verify everything I'm saying, but I'm pretty sure what I'm saying is true. Here we're putting new bananas in. This is yellow mango. putting banana trees here. I put, I think 6 new banana trees up here. And I have more. I have 1 there, 1 here. Okay, 1 right down there. There were 6 total. 1, 2. It's hard to keep up with things, you know. Here's a guava tree. Oh, nice. 3, 4. One the weeds there. 5. So I think we're missing 1 banana tree. Anyway, I'm going to have the guy come in here, and he's working on it now. I got to make sure he doesn't cut anything down he's not supposed to cut down. And like this tree here, you see the leaves right here bending toward me, this trunk coming right at me. That's a kisao tree. That's a cashew tree. That's where you get cashews from. Okay, that's a mango right there, yellow mango. So got to make sure we protect all of that. And this cherry tree, it does have cherries on it. This one right here, see the cherries right in front of you. Many cherries on this tree. They're all green right now, a whole bunch of green ones. But that's a cherry tree. And again, see how you identify it? Right there, stickers. All right, we'll just head down the walkway here. I'll get the guys to knock the banks in to the middle. We'll flatten this, and we got to pour maybe just a 1 meter wide cement walkway, driveway, so we can ride motorcycles up it. Doesn't have to be big, just narrow, but something that is not washed out. Because this has been a river running down here forever. The water comes down here. It used to come over here on this side. Then they start diverting. So what I did, I put a hollow block wall now, and that prevents it's going to allow the dirt that comes down here just to build up here and fill in, and fill the yard in flat. This is my neighbor's property here, Carlito. Yeah, I tried for 10 years to buy this lot from him, and he refused to sell it. Oh my goodness, that tree's almost gone. That is going. Holy crap. I didn't realize that. Wow. Wonder what happened there. That tree's gonna go. That's not a good thing, because that's the tree I have my power line in, going to my captain's cabin there. See, it's right there. It's tied in right there onto that tree. I didn't realize that tree was about to break. That's gonna rip all the wiring out if it breaks. I need to look at that. We may want to consider changing that. And maybe cut that thing down. That's dangerous. Anyway, oh, my son's all the way down here now. Let's see, am I caught up on the chat? Let's see. I've been here 14 years, Greg. This is an avocado tree here we planted. This little one here in my brother-in-law's yard, and this one right here. We planted these 2 trees. But boy, has he got a caterpillar up here. Holy smokes. Wow. You guys should look for the caterpillars. Find them and kill them. There he is. He's right here. Here's one that already cocooned. He's gone. Look at this guy. Look at this. I'm going to put him on the ground. You guys smash him. Smash him. Yeah, good job. Here's another one. Smash him good. Move that rock. Smash him. Okay, we got to get him off this tree. They're eating all the leaves up. These are easy to find. There was 2 of them, big ones. Man, they're tearing this tree up. They're eating the fresh leaves faster than they can even produce. Look at this. He's eating them all up.
My turn.
Okay, let me find you another one. Man, they're eating this one up. There he is. Here you go, MJ. Your turn. Ready?
Yeah.
There he is.
Ayun, ako naman.
There he is, right there. Right here. Good job. That's another one gone. Don't have to worry about him. Wow. Here's another one over here somewhere. Look at all the leaves. Poo-poo everywhere. Where is he? Can you guys look on these plants and see if you can find those guys? You see him? Ah, there he is. Yep.
Papa, my turn again.
Kill him. Lucas got him. Lucas got him.
Papa, my turn.
You guys go through this tree, okay? And
There.
you see it? There he is. Right there. There's 3 of them. Wow. Here comes one. Boom.
Okay. Papa, my turn.
There's one. Okay, here's 2 more right here, guys. Knock him down, Lucas. Right there. Grab him. Hey, grab him off the leaf. Grab him and pull him down the ground. Yeah. Whoop. Missed him. Come on, one more here. Get the last one. Right here, one more. Get him right there, MJ.
Where?
Knock him down. Yeah, now kill him. Good job. Okay, guys. Look, kids, I want you to do that, okay? I want you to go around this tree, and every caterpillar you find, there's one. Look at this one.
Papa.
So what? Just poo-poo. Caterpillar poo-poo. Go wash your foot. Here's another one. Right there. Get him. Get that one, Denisa. Get a rock and kill him. Good job. Okay, dead. Man, there's some caterpillars on this bush.
Papa.
Man, there's a lot here.
Take it.
Go to the beach. Go wash in the beach. B-boy. Where's B-boy at? Sheena, come here. I want to show you something. Come here. Come look at your avocado tree. Look at this guy. Come here. You got to go through your tree. You got to kill all these guys. Come here. Look at this. Where did he go? Here he is. They're eating all your leaves. You're not going to have a tree. Look, he ate it all. Where did he go? He's hiding. Let's find him. You got to go through your tree and you got to go to every branch just like this and look really close. And sometimes you have to look underneath the leaf. You need to look really close for those guys. They're dark green with the yellow eyes. And they're here. Maybe he left this when he got tired. Look at all he ate already. But you need to search them. I just killed like 10 on Win-Win's tree right there. We killed a bunch. Here's another one up here somewhere. Look at all the leaves he's eating. He's going to devastate your tree to the point where when it gets hot, your tree has no good leaves to gather up the moisture to stay alive. It's going to end up killing your tree. Here he is. 2 of them. 3 of them. Wow. Okay. Here. Boom. Boom, boom. Let's get them off. They're moving around. What they're doing. They're moving from branch to branch. But it looks like we got them, so that one's clear. Here's, oh wow. Look at this, guys. We've got a lot on this tree. Where'd the other one go? There he is. You just gotta rub your foot on him, smash him. You need to do this. Go through your tree, every branch, look really close on all the leaves, find the little guys, knock them down, and then rub your foot on them and kill them. Otherwise, your avocado tree is gonna be no good. He's gonna get it. He's been eating here too, look. Look at all the leaves, the small leaves underneath. He's been eating it. He's working his way. Look at this. He got all this one. He's up here already. So, gotta find, look at this. He ate half a leaf here. You know, after a period of time, though, they cocoon up. They cocoon and then they become butterflies again, right? See them? Oh. Anyway, pay attention to this. If you want your tree to be healthy, you got to start killing all these. Because you had a lot on here. Tell B-Boy, too, when he comes home, have him search this tree really good. And get them all. Oh, something's been eating that, too. And this, wow. Look at this. All the leaves are destroyed. He's big. Wherever he is, he's big. So, but it could have been the ones we knocked off. They could have moved around too. The 5 we knocked off a minute ago. Anyway, now you know what to do. Oh, here he is. No good. One of those can eat all of this in a day. So it doesn't take them very long to devastate your whole tree. Anyway, have B-Boy do it when he gets home. Really search good for them and don't leave any. If you can get them all, get them all. Hunt them. All right, I'm out of here. Yep. B-Boy has another one too. Where's his other avocado? Or Win-Win had another avocado tree here. Where's the other avocado? He had one more. I killed a bunch on his tree too already. If you see more, kill them. But we got to protect these trees. Or you won't have avocados. Hard to grow these. Once we get them this big, they're going to keep growing. You're going to have fruit one day. This is beautiful. They're doing great. There was 3 here. 1, 2. There's another one here somewhere. Oh, it's over here. This one. And it's been eaten on too. Wow. Not as bad. Something's in here. Something's been in here. But if you would, ask B-Boy to look at all of these and look really, really good. If you have a black light, you know what a black light is? It shines black, it glows at night. It's a black light. If you have a black light, you put it on an extension cord and you just wander around and the caterpillar will glow. Yeah, they're really cool. You can see them, they're glowing. And then you can find them all. At night, they're easier to find with a black light. But anyway, this one I'm sure has some too. I need to get going though. So have them look at that. Alrighty. Let's go down to the beach. I want to check the beach.
But we want to go to the island.
We need to come dig camote up. Look at all the camote in our yard. Many, many, many. All these purple and green leaves have camote under the ground like potatoes. My father-in-law's old boat. About to fall apart. He wants to redo it again. Wow. No good.
Papa, we want it like that.
Wow. No good. But this one's a dwarf orange one. I need to come get some seeds. That has juice in it still, but it might have been rainwater. Okay, here's my queen charm. We're going to redo the plywood on it. Up here in the back, it's all rotten. All of this is rotten. It's like 3 layers thick of plywood here. I'll get to the chat in a minute, guys. Anyway, we'll get back to the chat in just a minute. I saw a lot of comments, Greg, you made, I think, in one of the videos. I'll have to go through all those comments. I just saw them there. See, we knocked the pipe out of here already and out of here. There was 2 pipes in here, upper and lower motor. Now, my father-in-law is saying to add a 3rd shaft and motor in here. Where would I add it? I mean, I got 2 motors in here now. Let me look at the bottom of the boat here. Okay. One is here. Okay, one comes out right here. The other one comes out here. Where would I add a 3rd if I was to stack them? You can't stack that close. I was thinking in the middle here. I'd have to ask my father-in-law whether we come up farther out of the bottom or we bring it up higher out of the top. Because you see where the rudder is. The rudder drops down another 8 inches down. So the propeller cannot hit each other, and the propellers cannot hit the shaft of another. So this one comes out, you have a propeller. That one comes out, and you have a propeller. So where am I going to put a third propeller? My father-in-law says it can be done. It makes me wonder where in the hell I'm going to do it at. I need to ask him, or ask the boat builder that's going to be doing the work on this, if it's even possible on this boat without a major modification to the rear end. We may have to totally modify the rear end and put a whole new piece of wood going up in order to realize 3 engines for this thing. You always want to cost you money, you know? Anyway, this is my Queen Charm boat. Right now we have 14 or 15 sections of net here. All of these I got to take out. I think what I need to do is, let me through their old tent down here. I'm trying to landfill this area right now. And then I'm going to start bringing in dirt. There's a big pile of dirt over there. I'm going to bring all that dirt up here and fill this in. What, son? Somebody's actually got the nerve to dig my sand out. Who in the hell's digging sand from here? Who dug that?
The driver to the terrace.
Koi Koi?
Yeah.
Okay, I got to have a talk with Koi Koi. No more sand on this beach. I want this to fill in. The ocean already washed out a big old bunch of sand. I need it to fill in, not dig it out more. I got to have a talk with him before I leave.
Papa, may want this like that. Go for yellow.
Later, son.
But later we're driving the quad.
Oh, he's got more down here.
Papa, may want this now.
Papa, I'm saving the buko here. That's our tree. That's a mini dwarf, son. We need to save all the seeds from that.
We need that one there.
I need to get a blade.
We need the yellow one,
There's many up here. Anyway, we have a big coconut tree here, mango tree. We have a tamarind tree growing over here in the corner. We have tamarind. And the corner trees there, I'm going to cut those out, make more room to bring boats up in here. What? Oh, get the stickers, son. Here, get those. Bunch, huh? Okay. Let's go talk to Koi Koi. Pull. Pull. Okay.
It's a bird to the back.
Okay, get him.
Only one.
Koi Koi. Don't dig any more sand here. Because the ocean already washed my sand away, okay? Just dig it from farther down there, that way. Dig it from farther down that way. Because if you dig right here where my boat is, then the ocean's just gonna wash the rest out again. If you dig right here where you were digging behind the boat, right in front of it, this side, don't dig there.
Yeah.
I need the ocean to fill that back in, and I need to bring this dirt. We're gonna move all this dirt and fill that hole in. So please, no more digging there. Go over there and dig on the sand, or go down the beach on that side somewhere and dig if you need sand, but no more here on my property. Otherwise, I lose my land again. It's gonna wash all out again. Pretty soon I have no lot. The ocean's gonna be up here. All right. Bye, MJ. These bananas are doing great.
Yellow.
I'm looking at this mango tree. I'm really considering cutting this one down. I'm considering cutting all 3 of these trees down
Why?
to clear the lot. I want to clear this lot completely. I want to be able to bring 4 boats up here. We have 3, and then Papong can bring his boat up, or Win-Win. Win-Win's got his boat here now, but I want to be able to bring at least 3 more boats up here during bad weather. So I need to basically clear this off. Mess. Gotta check this one. Empty. Checking coconuts, guys. Sorry. Just seeing if I have any more to grind. Always be careful when you're walking under the coconut trees, guys, because the coconut's directly above you. It could easily, fall on your head. Then you won't have a head. You might be dead. Knock you out, give you a concussion. Wow. Okay. All right, now I'm ready to go to the house. Now I have 4. All good for grinding. But that's okay. All right, I got to go to the house. Carry these to the house. I have 4 here for grinding. Okay, let's see how the Wi-Fi holds up, guys. And now she gave me a voucher, so now I have Wi-Fi. I should be able to go all the way down past the basketball court and have Wi-Fi the whole way without even having to worry about losing signal, either from them or from my own Wi-Fi at my house. What? He took off ahead of you, huh? Looking for an edge to beat you. If he can't outrun you. He's not interested in racing MJ in a fair race. MJ outrun him. I think even Denisa is faster than Lucas, huh? Nah, maybe. Come on. Come on. Okay. Okay, come on, bring him up. All right. Hill, scuba, it's quite a steep. You can make it. It's quite a steep. You can make it. Anyway. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's put these in the back. Rosie, 4 pieces. All good. Ready for grinding. Yep. Yep. No, don't want it to water out of these. It's very old, son. All right, now. Go inside. Get water. You guys have been talking for a long time. I enjoyed it. I sure had a good time with you folks this morning. Ah, nice and cool in here, boy. Very nice in here. Okay. Get some water to drink, huh? Water that I make myself. Okay, give me a minute, guys. I'll let you guys get off to bed that are in the U.S. I'm sure it's getting late for you. I appreciate everyone who came. I appreciate everyone who came in and chatted with us all morning. We're back in the house now. We collected up. I got 4 coconuts to bring back. We'll get the husk off of them, and we actually found the bolo now. So one of the bolos is found. Still missing one. I don't know who got it, where it went. I think the girls left it in the garden. But here's the 4 coconuts I carried back right here. With the kids' help, we got those back up here. We'll clean those up and then grind them with the coconut grinder right there. So we'll grind them up whenever they need them. They'll tell us. There'll be a little big white heart inside. Looks like a baseball. It's very good to eat as well. Shh. No. Not now, I said. I just sat on stickers. I thought you guys got them all. You don't get the sticker. Okay. They want buko juice. Yeah, so I told you, I've been here 14 years. Looks like your hawthorn tree. No, John, although a lot of fruit trees are that way, if you hack them, it makes them believe that they're dying, I believe. Like they have a mind of their own. They think you're about to cut them down. Like it's to make new trees. If you go any further, you might run into Tarzan. You know, guys, that used to be so bad up there. You could not walk. The vines, they had vines the size of your thumb with thorns on them everywhere. If you tried to walk through and bowl your way through, your skin's ripped to shreds. And I thought one day I could get through a vine. Boy, it tore my arm up. The vines break, your skin does, and it's horrible. So now, always bring a bolo when you're traipsing through the woods. This has been cleared several times. I know there's no big devastating vines anymore there. There are some here behind my house, but I'll tell you what, you get off in the jungles here and you can't move. You get up in that crap, and that's why they say the special forces in the Philippines, they train in that stuff. They're very tough in jungle warfare, let me tell you. Greg says, be careful with greedy relatives. My uncles know to pull that crap on my mother. I'm known there in Bicol as a wild card. All right. Well, I don't worry too much about greedy people. Try to stay away from them. Do you think chickens eat caterpillars? More than likely they would, but they're not going to go up in the tree to get a caterpillar. They're not going. I don't think they're going to see them up in those trees. They're on top of the leaves, and the chickens would be on the ground. It'd be difficult. It'd be cool. I do believe they'll glow like tomato worms. I do believe they'll glow in a black light. I probably have to buy me one. Mickey says, "Hey, caterpillars don't eat our brother plants. You're such bad guys. Stay away from Mike's territory." Oh, he's telling the caterpillars. Okay, thank you, Mickey. Kids versus caterpillars, kids win. That's right. Happy Sunday, Mickey. Need Timon and Pumbaa from Lion King to eat all those caterpillars. Yeah, I need something to eat them all. There's a lot of them. Your idea is impressive. I hope Mike should consider implementing it. Yeah, I'm thinking a black light. You'll be cool. A black light flashlight. 12-volt black light flashlight. That'd be cool to find one of those. That way, we wouldn't have to drag around the extension cord. You get one with low power that lights up black light and take that out with you. I'm going to look into that, see if I can find one. Anyway, I guess I'm there. He's laughing. Greg's laughing at him. You guys take care. I appreciate all of you who came in and stuck with us. Much, much appreciated. Thank you for all the likes. If you guys haven't liked yet, please leave us a like. We hope to show you more another day. Right now, it's getting hot out there, and I decided it was time to get back to the house. These kids are bugging me for buko. I got to go find a Hawaiian with a knife blade on it. I can cut down a few buko and open them up. I wouldn't mind having a pitcher of buko juice myself.
Yellow. Yellow.
Shh. Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling?
Yellow buko.
Yellow buko. We have yellow and we have the green. So he's asking for the yellow this time. Anyway, I think the yellow ones are old. Maybe they're no good. Well, we'll see. But again, thank you guys for coming in. We'll probably be on later on this afternoon or evening. If the girls go karaoke, we'll be on this evening. If not, then we won't. I'll take a break. Give my eyes a break too. But you guys take care. God bless you. We love you. And if I'm not coming on, I'll do a post so you guys know I'm not coming on. So you don't have to wait up for me or something. All right, take care. Love you all. Bye now.